We live.
Hello.
For the first time in like 20 fucking days. Good God.
It's scary.
Hi.
Hi.
It's been October.
It's been
Hi.
October out. My goodness, my goodness. Let me get the stream. Oh, stream announcement.
Bugs is doing some background stuff real quick. While you do that, I am going to very quickly go through any new followers we might have gotten. Thank you for following Pearl's Really Sad, Giant Dontosaurus, Willowfact, Zedun Dead, Ask Error 87, Unsweetened Tea Shades. Thank you for the shout out, Kaguya Nikki. Thank you for the follow, Random Goopiness, and I think that's everything. Thank you all.
Well, thank you so much. Hello, hello, hello.
The seasons have changed, and with it, my outfit. I gotta figure out where in my stuff I put the keyhole sweater, actually. It literally is the time of year.
It is.
For sweaters.
You got to.
And I know I got it around here somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Do we get candy this stream, or does that come later?
That's Halloween.
Later in the
Be
month.
patient. Damn.
It's the 19th. I will prep. I promise.
Kid, not
I
the
should have
whole
been
month
prepping
is
that when we were
Halloween.
off air.
It's just the day.
Coming up and knocking, hopefully, October
on.
19th.
I ain't got shit in
Listen,
the
they're doing
front yard yet.
survey. I do have one or two things stashed, but you know what? That would be a good trawl because I am gonna have 1 or 2 days after this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to get my vaccines, which is good. But it's gonna be at like in the middle of the day because I decided to go for splitting the difference and going, well, I'll take a nap.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. We'll
Mhm.
see.
Mhm.
We'll see. We'll see. Anyways, but
Hi. I pinched I had a swelling in my elbow. I still have it. I'm still bandaged up.
Yep.
That pinched like every nerve in my hand at once. It was really great. It was so
Yep,
cool.
it was bad.
It felt awesome.
Bugs had
that's
that
why
going on, and I tend to have bad health through this time of year because of the seasons changing.
Yeah. So that's
If
why
you
we
have a
didn't
pain
stream for a month.
condition, if you have fibro, a lot of times weather conditions changing can cause you problems if you don't rest a lot of the time. I think I did a pretty good job managing it, but also there's a lot of times where Bugs' arm was Bugs, I want to be clear, has been trying to see if they could just stream anyways, but with one hand style,
Yeah.
basically this whole time.
Yeah, it's true. I've been playing one hand style on the Switch for a bit. Finally, I can start playing two hands again, just in time for Pokemon ZA, which has been so fucking fun.
Yes, we have both been so I went back for Promise Mascot, which I have to talk about first, because for the sense of my own personal sense of ethics, I have to sell you motherfuckers on the $25 indie game much harder than the fucking $80 Nintendo Pokemon game. Not because, like, oh, Nintendo, you guys know us. Come on, we're marks. Look at us. Look into our eyes. But I went back for Promise Mascot to restart it and finish it, because I always meant to go back and finish it, and Jesus fuck, that game owns. And I didn't think being able to rail grind would, like, change much. I was like, oh, that's kind of neat. No, it's really fucking fun to rail grind in Promise Mascot, actually. Like, even if you've already played it, just fire it back up with the new update, just to try tooling around the island and rail grinding on shit. It owns. You can, like...
Oh, I'm so
okay,
glad to
two
see
things. Hell yes. I'm so glad. I'm so glad people played it because we did. We will come back to Promise Mascot. Probably around when Mr. Kiryu comes back. Which will happen. We have a schedule. It's great. We have like 1 year to get back into other stuff before Deltarune comes out again.
Yup.
But I finished it out. I really, really like the ending of Promise Mascot. I think
Oh yeah, it's good.
most of my problems with Promise Mascot aren't even like problems. They're just things I would like to be able to do, and some of them are because I'm a nightmare person who likes doing tedious, very long things in video games. So, like, I shouldn't be catered to very often in those ways. Rail grinding in a whole ass car? Fuck yes, you rail grind in a whole ass K-truck and it's great. because you just rail grind in whatever position the truck was in when you hit the rail grind prompt, unless you're on the train tracks. So once or twice I did it from coming down from gliding and was completely diagonal on the rail. And it's great. It's great. It's a great way to get around. Do you feel like, you gotta drive on these winding roads? No, just get on the rail, hit the blast button, and rock it all the way up. Hey, is that Frank Frankly's voice? Yes, but he owes me $5.
Yes, you're right, it's me. Hello.
You can't... You sound
$20
like a
an autograph.
From like a... This is like the local TV show.
I'm outside
got like a tube sock.
the big theater on Hollywood Boulevard, like, yes!
No, seriously though, I am the voice actor Frank and Wally. Hello, welcome. Hope you enjoy yourself. Also, thank you, and Sweet and T-Shades. I didn't think we'd ever get someone who said they found us they binged the One Piece Odyssey streams. I'm really, really glad. We will finish One Piece Odyssey eventually. We literally have to. Partially because of like 3, now 4 audience members.
Yes, it's true.
Who really enjoy that game. We will do anything for 3 to 4 audience members specifically. God, One Piece has been hitting lately. Just a slight side talk from Promise Mascot.
Dude, the reveal of what the D means just hit.
Plot critical, unmissable Foxy D Fox arc. You cannot, to understand One Piece, literally there might be no arc in One Piece that you can skip less than Foxy D Fox now.
Oh,
what a series! What a
series.
Fucking series! What a
series.
Fucking series! I can't. I love Knighted Link. I cannot believe that came true.
It's true.
All we need now is Buggy D Clown. All I need now is Buggy D Clown. I believe in Buggy D Clown so hard I forget it's not real sometimes.
I want Buggy to be Roger's other kid so fucking bad. I think it would be funny.
He is. He's Roger's kid. He's Roger's other birth child. I believe.
Yes.
I believe.
I have to believe.
Literally, just look at their faces. Just look at their faces.
Just put a clown nose on Roger and think really hard.
Legitimately, it's right, and it's great because it's right next to my other theory that only exists from looking at faces and thinking hard, which is looking at Crocodile next to Luffy and going, Me, who is still not caught up by choice and is taking her time. Hey, that's why we're vague when we talk about recent events.
It was really sad.
Sanji finally came out as a trans woman.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Said, oh, Zoro's dead. Now I can do this. Check it out, everyone. Exact quote.
Yeah, but like with tears in her eyes, it was kind of beautiful.
Yeah.
Roger gave birth to Buggy via smacking his elbow on a corner. The funny bone. You son of a bitch.
Oh, the funny bone.
Laughs in
really
I'm
fun.
at Thriller Bark. Listen, it's literally good to take your time with One Piece. One Piece is like having a big, beautiful cake, a Costco-sized cake.
Yup.
That you can just take little slices off of as you need it. You want a little bit of cake every day? You got enough cake for a little bit of cake every day,
Yup.
Yeah, I do think if Sanji actually came out as... Actually, Sanji specifically coming out as trans would cause some problems and fix some problems, but I think we should try it anyways.
Yeah.
Literally at this... Which is why it should happen, because it's how Oda does his best work.
If they do that with Sanji, Yamato can finally get away with being he, him.
I would love to see what that would do to the power scalers. I want to see what it does to not in a like, oh, them being trans. So I want to see the power scalers who start like working in like, okay, obviously we know that there's some loss of bone density with calcium from being on estrogen.
Jesus
But if
Christ.
Sanji gets on progesterone,
Jesus Christ.
we can all agree.
So we both been playing Pokemon ZA, and that's been fun. I really like it. I thought, from the previews, I was curious about it. I was gonna get it,
Yeah.
but I wasn't too sure on it because
Yeah.
it seems so battle focused. But it's actually very fun. I
Yeah.
like it a lot.
Yeah, it's worth noting, like, it's really funny because I think we both felt exactly as unsure about Arceus either. It's just because of who we are as people. Of course, we then still get the video game anyways because it's Pokemon.
Yeah.
It's Pokemon.
In
the
this
worst
way, I
available time
understand
you will have in Pokemon will be Pokemon pretty okay, you know?
Yeah. In this way, I understand I do not have the rights to make fun of Disney adults, but it is quite good.
We all get something we get to be marks
you're
about
so right,
in our
unofficial
life, you
DM.
know? Yeah, I had to pin that. Sub's got a job, listen. Go on.
Oh, I just really like it. Like the little stuff like eating at cafes with your Pokemon, being able to take pictures there, wandering around the city, going around on the rooftops. It's crazy fun, man.
Yes. I often quite enjoy, like, sprinting out of my way to go on the rooftops. Much like Bugs, I wasn't sure about it being, like, so combat format as... By the way, if anyone in the audience, like, can't get it yet, we're not going to ever talk about spoilers for the plot for Pokemon. Unless we were, like, very specifically flagging it, like, some time from now. We have, like, pals who can't get it, so we are being careful. We will discuss mechanics and vibes and, like, times we are having a little bit.
But...
Right.
I'm not gonna say what it is, but for those who've been to the second floor of the museum, holy fuck, right? Holy fuck, right?
Really good?
Really
Quite
good. Really good.
Meat Witch in chat says, I thought the active battling was a really fun wrinkle, feels very anime style.
Yeah.
Yes, I think that's something I've been saying a lot while talking about it, is, like, it feels the way that, like, Pokemon battles look in the anime, where, like, you, the trainer, are, like, running alongside the fight, trying to keep it in sight. Literally, like, you can lead Pokemon out of the way of, like, attacks sometimes.
Oh my god.
It's very tricky to time, but I've been having a lot of fun being very mobile in these fights.
Same. I've had a Pokemon that I straight up taught U-turn just so I can do that because they're so slow otherwise. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple of moves. That one, actually, can I send you one Pokemon cap to show chat?
Yes, please.
So it's gonna be this one specifically. I want to show them this because it's relevant to what we're talking about. So in this, like, mobile way of battle, some of the things you do is that you do still have turn orders. They're just kind of happening in, like, real time, where, like, it's back, 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 back. So you can't just hammer moves, and moves also have cooldowns. So there's a lot of, like, protective or mobile. So this is a really good one. There's a lot of moves I normally wouldn't use.
Yeah.
Parting Shot in normal Pokemon reduces the enemy's attacks and then returns your Pokemon back so you can trade another Pokemon out. Neat, but, like, kind of competitive strategy stuff I normally wouldn't bother with. This motherfucker runs up, curses really hard at an enemy Pokemon, and then teleports back to me, which means I can send my Pokemon out to the enemy Pokemon to go, bitch! And then just teleport back right to my side, out of the way of combat.
Hang on. I found, I really like the Pokemon placement in this game. This is how I found a shiny Kakuna. I fucking love this. This was cool. Just the little things like the Trubbish sleeping on trash cans and stuff is so cute.
Yeah, it's very, very fun. There's, like, y'all probably saw from the trailers, if you've been hitting the trailers, that there's, like, wild zones, and then there's the city area. But there's still Pokemon in the city area, and sometimes it's, like, birds being, like, pigeons, and sometimes it's animals being up on the roofs. And once or twice, I've straight up caught a Pokemon that was, like, eating out of the trash by a restaurant.
Yes, me too. It's really good. This is me and my shiny white boy.
Those are specifically pupa, actually. This is the beautiful. Let me get you one
They
of my
are,
recent fashion shots to show
hornet
chat.
pupa.
Uh, and much like Arceus before it, and Pokemon Scarlet and Violet since then, there's so much personality in how Pokemon like move and how they walk, and I really literally think that this might be like the prettiest, nicest that Pokemon models, like as in the Pokemon themselves, have looked for like maybe ever in 3D, to be quite honest. Let me find a good picture that isn't...
Yeah, please.
Oh, that's such an early picture. Hold on. It's kind of Dress Up Dollies the game for me also, which...
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh
People
my
on
god,
Twitter
and the
will have seen
character
this
rating
one.
is so good.
Yes.
Naveen is the best, man. And fucking,
Dude, the black representation continues to be shockingly good, considering the bar is kind of on the fucking floor, and having more than one character who's black would be nice in games like this. And admittedly, it's just that it's a lot better than other things for everyone who's like really, 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 really white. Good fucking god.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. These two. One of these. But we have a really nice, like, multi-layered black character who's like a main character. I figure either of these.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I have to drag it onto my desktop first. I'm trying to figure
No,
out.
I know. I just realized I'm being ridiculous picking two, anyways.
You're fine.
I like to show off my pictures.
I've
seen so many people talking about playing as the boy character and deciding they're trans girls so they can do Yuri.
Oh, I love how
I should have done that. I should have picked girl mode and gone trans, because not only is the clothing completely unisex, go into the face options after you've made your character, after you've done clothing and everything. There's lipstick in that bitch. There's lipstick.
Dude, boy,
I got brown neutral lipstick on my boy Malavier.
Very
Malavier, I should say. Yeah, it's really funny because the main
your alpha routes.
Yeah. Yes, I just want to show my large baby.
Oh, elephant baby born to local Gardevoir.
Which the shiny, by the way, is not an alpha. It's just a shiny. But he's my sweet baby princess, who I literally found while being attacked by a alpha of the same species, who was about to kill me. So I had to dive in between shots with a Pokeball. But absolute unit was just me, like, on a rooftop going, hey? Hey!
Oh, I should show off my bug horse. Hang on.
You should, you should!
I have an alpha, Scolipede on my, well, not on my team right now.
That was the one that might have been trying to kill me.
This is my big boy baby.
So as usual, my team is like 30 people. I like to try out a lot of Pokemon, and it feels not just really easy to do in this game, but like it doesn't feel cheap, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Instead, it just feels like it makes sense for like the challenges that get put out, because maybe this was clear from the trailers, maybe not. I don't think this is a spoiler to say. So far, the rank battles, they're not like, okay, time for you to fight up against Fire Steve.
Yeah.
It's like, you gotta fight some guy, and you don't know what Pokemon he has, and he probably has a mix of Pokemon.
It's challenging, it's fun. Like, just fighting that person you just fought was really interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yes. There's something interesting to me about, like, usually in games, usually you kind of know what Pokemon a gym leader or gym leader assistants are going to have, but random encounters with Pokemon trainers can be like, whatever. Yeah. In this game, the big moving you forward fights, you don't really know what the team is going to be at all. And in the individual lower level trainer fights, you a little bit know at least what one Pokemon is going to be, because you're about to hit their Pokemon with your Pokemon, and maybe you're like a story up above them. And listen, objectively, I don't think I'm a good guy in a lot of situations in this game. I'm not, like, running around overpowered or anything.
Uh-huh.
It turns out if a game lets me hunt people through the Parisian alleyways, I really enjoy myself doing that, actually.
And I figured out, the customization options are really cool. You can have hair like Arvin in this game. I figured out how to do it.
Yes. Yeah, there's as always, I always want much more hair, like, styles than are really available, usually. But the hair color, they have a good mix this time.
Yeah.
I'm not too disappointed. I really like being able to select bangs. That is kind of a game changer, I will say. The ability to, like, kind of modify them. And the hair color options are really, really nice.
Yeah.
Also, there's a tired eye thing. Let me get a close-up so y'all can see my boy's face.
Please.
Let's see. I think I had one open just now. Here we go. Wait, that's one of his... I keep wanting to do the eyes closed thing is the problem. Let me find one of my, like... I think I have a rank up cap. There we go. Oh no, even better. Speaking of me being kind of evil.
Scary.
You've seen this one.
Oh, that's good. You got that skeleton
This
top.
is a good contrast. I really like the skeleton crop top of the lace undershirt. It's hard to it's good. It's really good.
You look good.
Which by the way, if you like the fashion in Pokemon games, in this one, if you get 2 copies of the same, like, shirt and coat combo, you can mix up which undershirt you're wearing. So I have this and the same top in, like, a lilac shade, and if I wanted to, I could wear the outer black coat with the lilac undershirt. Yeah, go to the outfit piece in your inventory and hit minus on it, and it'll show you the color variations, and you can pick which outer and which under. Goths are eating incredibly well in Luminous.
It's true.
It's just extremely good. It's subtle to see, but for some reason, they have dark eye circles as an option, which makes me happy, because it means I can fake in peri-orbital melatonin, and I also have the brown lipstick on here, so it is kind of a base layer color, which I think looks really nice. I just think it looks really lovely.
I do too. Pardon the clicking. I'm uploading some photos real quick.
I don't mind. It's very fun. I think some of the things that this game does really well also are... I actually turned out to really like the Wild Zone setup, because you get a little you get this, each one is this little batch of, like, I want to say, like, 6 to 9 Pokemon, and if you can get all of the Pokemon inside one of those zones, or just catch the Pokemon that are found in that zone, sometimes on nearby rooftops, that gets you completed, and you get a little crown mark. And I'm normally not good at filling out the Pokédex, because 150 is not a real number to my brain.
Yeah.
If you tell me, oh, you got 80 out of 150, to me that's like gibberish. I'm like, is that good? Is that enough? That seems like too many. But if you tell me, hey, do you want to polish off, like, the last 2 Pokemon from these 7 Pokemon? I go, fucking, where the fuck is that goddamn Staryu? Where are you? Where are you? Which makes me kind of feel really excited when I look at, like, the map and see, like, you got stars on all of these zones.
Hang on, we just got a tip. Thank you so much.
Oh, shit.
I'm plugging in my controller very quickly. Let's see.
No worries. Gave me a second to take a little seat.
Thank you very much. Last flunk. Oh, wait. Hang on. Let me refresh this. It's not showing up on the Ko-fi site. The fuck? Hang on.
Whoa. Weird. While Bugs is doing that, I am going to stall for a second.
Thank you.
I think in some ways... Oh, is it working now?
No, I'm saying thank you for stalling.
That makes sense. Basically, it feels like there's a lot of, like, Pokemon mechanics that are very core to the series is working now.
Yes, thank you, Sheik. Tip $20 says hi.
Hey!
Hi!
Hi, Sheik! Thank you so much, my friend. Let me get you your noises. There we go. Sorry. There we go. They were in storage. It's been like 20 days.
Yep. Let's
Then
see.
2 more of these. And then also the jingler. There we go.
The jongler.
By the way, since we have at least one Welcome Home fan, I always think it's funny that this is just literally the exact same horn because I provided the horn sound effects for Barnaby.
Real horn action.
Bugs don't even hear it.
It's true.
It's white
It
noise.
does not register
Nothing.
me anymore. It's quite good.
Bugs could be asleep and it would not wake Bugs up even
Yep.
slightly, I don't
Yep.
think.
This is me and my pig, my awesome pig.
Yes, show us your pig.
This is my pig.
Oh,
My quite cool pig. This is a really cool poster I saw in town. I really like. There's a bunch of really cool posters with awesome art around. And this one I like the Phantom Thief Lupinus-ish thing going on here. It's very
yes, you know that's a good time.
cute. Yeah, exactly.
I'm sending another one, which is a picture that I showed, but we've been playing a lot while, like, parallel playing. Literally, like, we're just both on call, both playing Pokemon on our own time. And, I went to a cafe and didn't really think... Going to the cafes heals your Pokemon. And you get this cute little, like, photo op that you can do with, like, a set angle, or you can do photo mode. It's very fun. You don't need to do it, but, like, I'm doing it constantly all the time, because why wouldn't I? Can you show them
this
the...
photo.
Yeah, we gotta show... This photo was where I went to a specific place. Hi, Pasu. This photo is where we went to... I went to a cafe for, like, a mission, and afterwards, like, I should get coffee here. And I didn't remember which Pokemon I had out.
You sent me this photo and you were like, hey, you gonna share any of that food there? And, like, even the whale
cookie for
eyes.
dog.
Oh.
Ooh, cookie for dog, please. Here, I have the shot that shows you that he's on a chair. But
Please.
something about this angle specifically. Chespin's middle stage looks bad, but it's really charming to interact
it's
with
good.
in 3D
It's
somehow.
good.
Little chair for my little man.
Where is his pup cup? You're
Where's
right.
his pup cup?
Let him stick his nose in your coffee, damn.
Oh, look at his, like, little nose.
It's quite good. It's quite good.
It's a real problem because Tenna has actually
It's a
made me
problem.
start to find, like, little cone noses really cute.
Yes, you were
Florets
talking
have
about...
these tiny little cone noses. Listen!
Baby.
The babies have little tiny nose cones. They're cute. They're cute. I'm raising a red one because it looks like Tenna to me. Listen!
Well, on that note,
Speaking of,
oh,
okay.
also real
Any
quick,
last wrap-ups of things you want to talk about while we've been off air?
we've watched 10 seasons of Game Center CX while I was off
We've
there.
we've
While we
watched
were off
10
air.
years of
No.
okay,
No.
since we've been off air. Right, because we were on season 6 last time. Hi, Synth.
Hi, Sid.
Hold on. Free for Synth. Why not?
Get
Yeah,
his
we've
ass.
now watched 10 more seasons of Game Center than we have since last time. Do we have any
Yeah.
Game Centers we want to show them real quick while we talk about, like,
I have
one or
one
two? I
cap
think I have
can
one.
sense.
I think I have one. I need to see if I can find... Where
We've
is
been
it?
watching
Where
Game
is
Center
it?
CX. You ought to watch Game Center CX. It's a fun way to learn about a lot of retro games while having fun.
It is. It's a good way to feel more confident. Where's the picture of those fucking watermelons? I know I have it. I know I have
satisfying
it.
time at the arcade.
Wait, I know. I bet it's in Paint Chat. I know I showed it to people. Yes, there it is. Okay, copy image. Paste.
Oh, I also played Old Breath of Fire with one hand while my hand was
Yeah.
recovering. That's it, very important game, certainly. A very important game.
Important, historical. Bugs then started playing the second one and had much more fun, but also a lot of things seem to just keep happening to you.
Right now I'm hunting
Yeah,
something
honestly,
called
this would be a good draw your Blorbo type image. Go on.
right now I'm hunting something called an Urarapa. And what you have to do to get the Urarapa is you go and get a ghost fruit and you put it in front of the Urarapa. And thank you for this beautiful picture of Ari now. He snaps a commemorative photo. And there's 6 Urarapa, and you have to go into their den and you put the ghost fruit out and you wait for them to eat it, and then you go and examine their den. And then you click on the Urarapa and then you fight it. And as it turns out of the 6 Urarapa that are there, some of them will explode and you can't catch them. So you have to go get more fruit. Oh, you wanted to buy more fruit from the vendor who sold them to you in this cave? He's out of stock. You have to leave the cave. You have to go all the way out of the cave because you can't warp while you're in a cave. You can only warp when you're in the overworld. And then you have to go all the way across the whole country. Via frog.
That one's Dragon Quest's fault, by the way. Dragon Quest split up the spells for get out of a dungeon and teleport.
Sorry,
with the logic being that you bonk your head on the ceiling. Yes.
What's with the ghost photo over here?
Yeah, hold on!
Hey!
Da-da-da-da-da. Could this be a ghost seen on Game Center? Probably not. Probably it's a reflection of, like, someone nearby or a background child whose face got blurred. But then again, that's like this front... No, maybe it's the glass of the storefront? Well, anyways.
Then you have to go to the ghost fruit area you saw at the beginning. You have to go through a hunter's house and you go through the back of the woods, and then that's where the ghost fruit grows. Too bad, there's a boss there now. The boss has healers that infinitely respawn. You have to kill the healers before you can attack the boss every single turn. Or it'll heal every single turn. Okay, you've got all the ghost fruit. Go back to the den and hunt every single Urarapa. Congratulations, you now have a thing you have to take back to another place to get a party member to trade to fight another guy so you can actually get the hard party member in your party. It's a good
So in
game.
other words, the retro game study has been going good.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we're so far through Poirot that we have like 8 episodes left.
Yeah.
So we've been like watching them very sparingly, and also because they start to get into the modern day, so they get a little directors who want to direct very seriously.
Yes.
Unfortunately.
Yes. A lot of stories about like she was forced to have an abortion. It's like I don't think Poirot is about this usually. Cat is the best character in the game, Jam.
Yes.
Cat's
also, last thing on... She is good. Last thing on Promise Mascot, pick it up, try it out, it's a really good game, watch our video on it, see what it looks like. The music is literally banging enough that I am still listening to it since I've made like a big chill playlist for wandering around doing the dishes. I think the only thing I'm sad about is I think the boss fight should have let me have been harder, but also I recognize why they couldn't in some ways do it that way, because if they made it so you could fuck up, it would kind of take the steam out of the ramp on it. Beautiful story. I think at a time right now playing a game where you can literally like rehabilitate a small dying haunted town on a tiny island off the coast of Japan is genuinely really heartening, because it's a bunch of weird misfits who you can actually genuinely give a stronger sense of purpose and a foothold on the dreams, and a lot of them are goofy cartoon mascots, and in times like this, it is good to feel that way. And also, I have defeated Gerson Boom the second fucking time!
And he saw the egg.
And I've seen the egg, which maybe we should talk about a little bit after we've gone into the game.
Yeah.
But but first I'll do our intro.
Shall we knock this over, bots?
Yeah, let's knock on over, and I can do our proper intro all the way, because it is 9:04.
It is 9:04. Remember that when we start off, I'm going to be set at the yogurt room too. So.
Right. Well, we can at least knock over to the Switch screen.
Beep boop.
Yeah.
Where's the fucking game? Hang on. Oh, right, I had to shrink that window. There we go.
That'll happen. But, alright, let's do a funny transformation real quick while I do the intro. There we go. Hello and welcome to Frankenbug streams, plays, whatever. I always want to call it plays, but we're not actually like an LP series. We're a stream series. This is as close as we get to an LP series, however, because this is a game we know extremely well. We are playing Deltarune. I am Frankie Frankenstein. I am the co-host. I am the person who talks the most. I am not usually playing the game, although I have played these games on my own time. But I did, this time, make the poster for the stream, which I usually don't do.
And it's
usually
great, man. Good shit.
I did. I'm very happy with it. It's a sprite edit that I made hold on, can I actually make you put one last image on screen here at this late point?
Okay,
if we can't on this screen.
Right
Okay. Sometime on break or something later, I want to show people the. I'll just put it on the Discord.
I can do it. I can do it. Hang on. I know how to do it.
No.
I got it.
Bugs is the one who runs OBS. I'm here with I'm a voice actor. I do welcome home. Sorry, I have to finish my intro. Glaring at each other, pointing knives, going, don't make trouble for yourselves.
There we go. Ah!
I'm a voice actor. I do fix. I do sprite art. It's good. It's really obliterating us.
Why did it pop away?
I don't know.
Oh.
Quit
Why did it
wrestling
come
with
back?
OBS. I don't know.
Look at this. Frankie made this. It's beautiful.
I did. I sprite edited it together, which took like 30 layers of individually placing trees and pots and the texture backgrounds. None of this is in game. None of this is a game screen cap. I put this together from the sprite sheets, and I figured out the goddamn CRT filter that they do in Deltarune, which is tricky. Here's how you do it. It is a okay, so everything in the background is very slightly blurred, which I did by just misaligning everything slightly to left and right with very thin transparency. There's a very, very thin diagonal series of lighter and darker hue values that stripes across it to give it a little bit of distortion. Every character that moves or is an NPC has a blue and red chromatic aberration left and right, which is just done, in my case, by, like, doubling it underneath. And this screen does not exist anywhere in the game, and I gave the blue and red aberration to the sword too because it looks nice. I extended the background of the TV room up and gave it antennas so that it looks like the full thing. I put it all the way down into this dark space. It's actually a very thin area. And for fun, the mantle from the cityscape is the eye in Tonight because I think it's funny to do this, and I think it being mantle or manhole is funny. But I made the poster tonight because I do pixel stuff. I also do cross-stitch stuff. I do fan fiction. I wrote, was it like 20k of Curdly? I forget.
Something like that.
Some ridiculous number. But anyways, I am here as always with Bugs, who usually makes the posters and made our beautiful talk sprites tonight because Bugs does incredible work. Incredible illustration work, is also who runs OBS, is also who actually owns this channel and who is playing the game and is very good at video games. And is here with us tonight, as every night, because if the stream started without Bugs, I'd be kind of scared, to be honest.
That would be a little scary.
It would be a bad night. It is the Curdly novella. Jesus H. You're right, is the thing. You don't have to say it. I know I say it, and I kid. I just wanted to show off that sprite. And tonight we are playing Deltarune. Specifically, we are playing through Deltarune on a, deep dive series, which is our series where we take a game that we've already played, and every now and then we go, okay, we want to stream this, and we're going to talk about spoilers the entire time, and theorize and talk, and I think, I don't know if it's the last time we ever did this, but I know Psychonauts 2 is basically the other main time we did this.
And, Pokemon SV, I think?
Oh yeah, Pokemon SV is, I think that's one where, like, we probably, if we go back to it, we'll just start talking about spoilers. Yeah. It's been long enough. Another Pokemon game came out. But anyways, if you are down for that, here's the place to be, and let me get you guys the rules real quick. Well, actually, first, if you would like to support the channel, you can do so through donations. We really do appreciate subscriptions as well, especially in times like this last month where we're not able to play as much. But if you can donate, you will get noises for it. Thank you everyone who stayed subscribed. We do appreciate it extremely much when we are out of commission. But for
Yeah.
on the stream, every $5 gets you, as you've heard, a horn. We got the big horn, we got the little horn. We got the jingler every $20, as you've heard. We have the flexatone if we can hit 30. Quit, honey. Don't get tangled with the slide whistle. There we go. And if we hit $69, I get to play the slide whistle. And if we reach $100, I get to play the worst kazoo you've ever heard.
Romeo's in my lap right now, and when you did the jingle, he, like, lifted his head like, what?
Could be a kitty toy. Could be a kitty toy. Could be a kitty toy. He doesn't know. But those are the ways you can support us. Subscriptions, as I said, are also helpful. Donations that go directly to us are preferable. Those are split between 30% goes to taxes first, which all of you should be doing. If you do any form of independent type artwork that you get income from, save some of it apart. Worst case scenario, you have that to take the money. Best case scenario, you're your own tax refund.
Yep. Take it from me, someone who had to pay back the IRS one year.
Yup, and then 10% goes to wonderful mod of Snail, and then the rest of it is split 50-50 between the two of us. And real quick, we're gonna go over the rules. Whew. Let's see. I got like notes here, the mic intro. Our YouTube link is down below, which has all of our VODs. We have so many goddamn VODs. Good God, we've got VODs. Where the hell is there the rules? Sorry. My desk is good.
There we go.
Which has all of our Deltarune VODs to date. Alright, we're going to do the rules very quickly because we want to get the show on the road since it's been a while since we've been by. Real quickly, everyone, if you're new, don't worry about it, but we're going to gather everybody up and do this as a very quick call and response. First most important question around here is who makes the rules. Which, by the way, I forgot to mention at the top, we do have a slight amount of character bit. We don't do it a huge amount. We're not one of those, like, you know, in character the entire type streaming, but we are what we like to think of as mooks, which is to say henchmen who are slightly out of work. Thank you, everybody, for understanding the rules. Now, even though we have specific rules, does that mean that if you break a rule that doesn't exist yet, you get to go, aha, I didn't break the rule, it is or are we always right? Are we always in charge? That's the meaning of Bugs and Frankie Makes the Rules. It is important to state these things, because both of us have moderated in public spaces. And let me tell you, if any of you out there want to moderate a public space, you need a rule that says you can get kicked for being an asshole. You can get kicked because I'm God. Because some motherfucker will skirt the rules. And go, oh, but I'm not breaking the rules. Nah, but you suck. So you're out. Speaking of which, if you do get bonked, which is to say muted for breaking any of the rules, we request that you treat this as a very mild reprimand and not the end of the world. Rejoin the conversation. Take it on the chin. And also, are you allowed to tell us what to do? If you think to yourself there's something in Deltarune that these guys might not know about, I better make sure to tell them about the secret room. I better make sure to tell them about the Pippus. No! We know our shit. We're also both trans. We're both AFAB. We've experienced both sides of being told, actually, you talk too much when you talk a little bit. Or people assuming we don't know what we're talking about. And I'm black. I'm mixed race. It's bad. People default me to black woman, which is a wonderful thing to be in a world that's somewhat rough about it. And Bugs is cool.
Aww.
I think you're cool.
Me llamo Loera.
Don't say that! Your fucking pops teaching you this shit. As always, we assume that you understand. We want you to be decent to people, but do we allow the use of terminology that turns mental health into a cutesy fandom problem? Do we allow you motherfuckers to say shit is giving you the delulu, or that someone is schizo? No! Correct! Because that shit sucks. Be cool to people. Or be an asshole, but don't be an asshole like that. Come on. Those terms are shitty, they make people feel bad, and we invite you to instead say that a ship is the swamp. and you are in the swamp. You're floating in the serene waters of the swamp, thinking about men, thinking about women, thinking about people, thinking about...
Shoutouts to Japanese Welcome Home
Turns to the
fandom.
audience. I'm gonna say robots and monsters. Just kind of a rough guess. Use other language. Use other phrasing. World is beautiful. And just to get through the rest of them a little bit quickly, we ask that you all stay on topic for Deltarune specifically to what we are talking about. Having other theories and information you want to share is wonderful. While we're in the middle of talking about a scene is not the time to share it. This is not the same thing as a Deltarune Discord chat where you're just sharing things with people while a video is playing. We see you. You can absolutely be in the beautiful bayou of Yaoi or Yuri. I would love to go to the bayou of Yuri, actually. It sounds lovely. Sorry, that completely distracted me.
Oh, playing banjo.
The marsh is also acceptable.
Yuri bayou. Oh, the alligators are...
Take me down to Yuri City where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you take me home? Anyways. Normally, we do not allow spoilers, but in this case, you are absolutely allowed to have spoilers. We ask also that you do not be whack, which is to say, it's a little bit... Actually, if there are any Yuri alligator furry artists out there, if y'all... Just on general principle. Not just on general principle. The world is rough out there, but we try to keep our tone light. Please remember that we are a goofy, rowdy, local access TV show. I can't look at chat right now. Local access TV show for children, for adults, as may be shown by the fact that I am going to pin this message that says the Yuri Gator. Hold on.
Yeah, you should all play Soul Trinity. It's not a Yuri Gator, but it is a very cute girl alligator.
We do like to think of ourselves as being for a mature audience.
Yes.
Pointing.
It's true.
But it's Deltarune, so we keep it a little bit clean. Listen, speaking of, if you want to see what we're like if we take the limiter off, watch our Promise Mascot VOD on the YouTube channel, because that's the one game. Some games we have to actually mark as like, this game is mature subject matters, we have to mark this as mature, and things happen when we know that we're taking the limiters off. Never as bad as how we sound off air, but... Speaking of dudes make us normal, Tenna. I think of that. Actually, let me finish off the last thing. As always, even though the world is tough out there, we remind you all that no matter how scary it is, we are still standing together in support of one another. We would like to remind you all that we personally support the people of Palestine, who we believe will one day be recognized as an independent nation, who no longer have to deal with any other country interfering with their borders or stealing their land. We also believe in the nationhood and the future freedom of the Congo, of fucking Washington, D.C.'s people who cannot vote. We believe that one day Hawaii will hopefully no longer be stuck under the colonial rule of having to have military fucking encampments on their land constantly all the time. We believe in the power to all the people. And they wouldn't be doing this shit. They weren't fucking scared of us. For now, we play silly video games. And Bugs has some stuff to show us.
I do. Bugs made a little mistake last time. Bugs made a little whoopsie last time.
Bugs did a very mild whoopsie where I went, oh, hey, Bugs, don't forget about this. And Bugs went, yeah, I know about that. And Bugs forgot.
I know about that. Don't you fucking worry, boss. I'm on it. So, last time, Freaky said, hey, Bugs, don't forget to show off the yogurt gag. Well, everyone, here's the yogurt gag.
Yay! Hold on, let me get my my drink put together. Which, by the way, I have to finish replaying Chapter 4, which is really funny because I'm staring into the gun of, oh, Ralsei. Ooh, Ralsei. Yeah. Let me get my windows set up.
I don't know, it's too hard. Kris, perhaps we can use that block?
Kris, stay still. Open your mouth, idiot! He solves the... Wow, 24-second time! That's concerning.
Hooray. Also, I drank the Oasis,
Yay!
so it's looking good out here.
Which, sadly, doing this doesn't mean you can then walk to, like, a secret location. I feel like you should. If I was a kid just playing this as, like, an actual game, I'd go, like, I bet you can go somewhere else if you do that.
Yeah. I believe, well, I can't show off the rest of it, but, like, Ralsei will get thrown into quicksand and such. It is quite good.
Yep, which makes Tenna go, I hope you're taking careful notes on the physics of quicksand.
Anyway, now you've seen the yogurt gag.
Just a little bit of lightness, a little bit of brevity, because, we're not actually starting off with the fun, cute part of Chapter 3 this time. Actually, I have to change clothing pretty quick once... Well, first we have to get this fuck-ass dog lowered into the room. Every time with this goddamn dog.
He's a nice...
He loves it. He loves being rotated. You like the dog. The dog's never stolen one of your limbs.
You ain't
I'm a
got no limbs
Frankenstein.
to steal.
Why do you think? He repossessed them! Yay! Oh, I missed you. Literally, I've been like, oh, I could replay Chapter 3 again. Listen, what if I just had a black crystal in every possible save slot, which probably couldn't possibly make any difference to anything, but what if it does?
What if?
I don't really like these save files. Gogurt, Sad, and you. So,
that's quite good.
Last time we left off, we've already taken a look at everything in the green rooms. We've done the little race thing. We've run around. We're in the middle of Tenna's TV time, which is a wonderful chapter where you get to learn so much about Kris. So much about Kris. And
Yep.
it's really funny because it's entirely Kris's fault.
Oh, thank you, Synth.
Oh shit,
That's
thank
real
you,
sweet of you.
Synth. Something that I talked about before on previous episodes, so sorry to people watching these all in, like, all one group, but you get the funny thing where 20 days have passed here. Kris is who made this fountain. This is the only time we know for sure Kris made this fountain. Kris's perspective is colored into this world. And I think that's really funny considering everything.
Thank you, Daisy Doe.
Thank you, Daisy Doe. Hi. Welcome to Spoilers
Hi.
Yes Deltarune. Alright, Bugs.
Yep, looks like we're all good on here. Alright.
Yep.
Exclusive
changing room.
Oh, thanks for the follow. Exclusive changing room
Thank
for
you for the
Australian
follow.
players only.
Enter.
Okay.
Close the door and immediately hear Susie going like, hey, okay, seriously though. Can I buy whatever that bottle is? No, love, you can't buy anything. I'm not allowed to... Okay, but listen.
How about you just give me a little sipsy? Love it, shampoo. Yeah!
Sweetheart, it's vinegar. I mean, listen. I'm over 21, honest.
It's quite good.
I love that. Okay, the S-rank room cracks me up because, you know, people associate it to Spamton a lot for some pretty good reasons, but, like, what a beautiful thing for how depressed we know Tenna is.
Yeah.
About himself. Like, should be, like, his big, awesome space, but instead it seems like he doesn't even come here. And that's the reason why. Da 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 da.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Antenna's TV.
Hey, good night, Daisy Doe. We stream late, but you can always check us out on the VODs.
Alright, shall we?
Let's go on in. Ah, Kris, look at you. A dressing room big shot. Cheers, cheers. So, how do you fancy the game then? Right-o, it ain't much, in it, love? Now, I knew you wouldn't like it. I knew. So listen up. You see, that game you've been playing, It's not exactly the original. Old Tenna's done a little something here, little something there. And made the whole adventure some big old blasted line from A to B. Primo, boring stuff. But if I know Kris, and boy do I know Kris, that's not what you want, innit? Freedom. That's what you want, chum. Freedom. Well, if I can go hush-hush for a minute here. Kris, love, that's what we got backstage. The original game, where you decide what to do. Alright, enough explaining, more gaming. I'll keep an eye out for Tenna. You can have some real fun, alright, love? What an odd... Oh, there you go. And I'm sure you know, but secret to Tenna, right, love? So, right away, what I really enjoy is that he actually contradicts himself pretty, later. Here he goes, if I know Kris, and boy do I know Kris.
Mm-hmm.
Does he?
Does he?
Later, he himself doesn't seem sure anymore. And if you talk to everyone else, it doesn't really seem like he was, like, a beloved toy.
Yep.
Instead, he's kinda not really part of things. It's interesting because I've seen a lot of people, kind of take Ram at his word. I feel like a lot of people take him at his... You have to consider that characters can lie to you, you know?
Mm-hmm.
They have their own motives why they're talking to Kris. I don't think the story is ever lying to us, but characters do.
Mm-hmm.
And Ram is interesting. His face looks like Gastage as sank synth. I will fight you in the parking lot. I will fight you. I will do kung fu. Although his face is weird, let's be clear.
Speaking of, isn't it interesting just how much his face emotes in the overworld?
Yes! It feels like okay, Chapter 3 is fascinating because there's characters who feel like they should be a shopkeeper, but he isn't one. He has all of the emoting that makes you think he should have shopkeeper sprites, where it's like close up and you can see this looks like what a shopkeeper looks like.
Yes, you're so right. You're so right.
Like this little turn, this little head thing. And it's interesting because we also get characters who seem like they should be freedom fights, but this chapter doesn't have a normal freedom fight.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Tenna seems like he should... Tenna set up as such a parallel with Spamton, you know? He's his old partner, they're divorced, they have all of these story parallels. We're listening to a music parallel right now. And Tenna's behavior is so odd that even though he's like the boss of this chapter, he's like the queen or king equivalent, you almost feel like he should be the chaos where like someone else should be in charge and he should be like the freedom fight somehow. It's interesting. It's interesting. It's interesting. But, Kris, stick around here long enough and you'll learn. Freedom's just a thing for big shots.
What's he doing? Hey!
First of all, the facial expression he's making
Smug
is
right
interesting.
At the camera.
Right at the camera, and literally making eye contact. Also, Synth says, but Tenna doesn't want freedom, he wants attention, appreciation. It's odd. Yes, that's actually something interesting to me, too. Is that some of what's implied to drive the other freedom characters, like, you know, literally, insane, but, like, in a gothic way, almost. Like, grabbing the jail bars and pulling, kind of
Yeah.
magical madness,
Yeah.
more than anything else. But Tenna knows that's implied to happen because, like, they get a glimpse of, like, what they really are. What they, like, you're a fragile card. You don't mean anything. There's another world out there that you're too small to see. You can't see the light. You can't see the sky. Tenna knows exactly where he is. Tenna knows exactly what he is.
Yep.
Tenna sees the room he's in. He shows you what he looks like from the outside. He knows he's a TV. And he just wants love. He doesn't care. Anyways, as always, 10 is distracting. But Ram, what's wrong? What's wrong with
Well, it's also
pointing?
fun because it's like, okay, here's the dangling meat. Here is your secret boss hint. It's gonna be this guy. Look, he's saying freedom. He's saying big shots. So you get the theorist chomping at the bit for the freedom motif, which is the da 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 that you'll hear in Jebel and Spamton's themes.
Yeah, literally, like, I used to be called the Jevil motif. Which, by the way, Ram and Tenna's relationship is so weird.
Yep.
Okay, before we go, so, last time we showed you guys that the manhole from rank, Z will take you to this room. It's behind that curtain over there. Keep in mind that there's a secret passageway back here.
It's
behind Ram's door.
It won't open.
We looked at everything in here, but I want to also point at this controller. So, this room explicitly says all the NPCs... Yeah.
It's a game system. Looks like this is where all the characters in the board play. The controllers and system are all locked up dentist office style.
So, Lancer and everybody else, the, like, dice, the Pippins, when they show up in the game world, they are literally controlling the characters. I want everyone to keep that in mind, because Tenna is the only person that's not true for. Tenna does not have a controller. He sits in the room next to everyone else, but Tenna has NPCs on the board that talk. Tenna can be represented as both those little NPCs which can talk back to him, which that might be a bit... You might be shocked to hear that puppeteers often make gags of themselves talking to their puppet in conversation. Tenna could be doing that for the NPCs, but there's one line!
To briefly treat...
Cogs, take it away.
Cut content as canon, Board 3 is fully playable within the files of the game. Board 3 we will never play in the game. And at one point in Board 3, there will be a Tenna NPC standing directly over where the manhole that we will later enter in Sword Route is. And Tenna says something to the effect of, like...
He goes, this is the games district! It's amazing! It's amazing! It's incredible!
And, I forget the full exchange, but more or less, Tenna says something, and then the NPC Tenna on board goes like, even I can't defend this one, boss.
Yeah, and then Tenna goes, hey! So, I just want that to be kept track of. Because Tenna can be multiple characters in one shot. Tenna can also make multiple bodies for the audience. Hold on to that thought, because if normally all the characters in a board have to be controlled, down to even the cactus is backstage. The cactus presumably has a controller. We need to keep that in mind for what we're about to play.
Yes, exactly.
Who are these people, then? Because I believe I have an answer. And it's that I believe Tenna is the man proverbially behind the curtain on Mantle. But we will talk about that as we continue on. Mind if I read the first part? Act 1 schedule.
Various names and times are written under it.
Act 2 schedule.
Is scrawled underneath in red pen.
Oh, Tenna. He's already stalling. He only ever had Act 1 planned. Is that a kitty? Yes, there is a kitty. You may occasionally hear Romeo.
Yes.
He's
Romeo's very
large.
talkative.
And he goes, wow.
Looks like a game console. Play it?
I mean, listen, Kris. You love finding secrets, don't you?
I do.
And maybe it'll take a while and be a little bit boring, but maybe you could find something. We don't have a controller? Ah. Let's see.
Hmm.
I guess we can't play it. Guess we better leave. Ah, well, never
Okay.
mind. No secrets. Soft-locked. This is
Guess
just
I
like
don't
what
know how to
happened with
get in.
Onion. This is
Sad.
because of what we did to Onion.
Fuck. Hey, what's this?
Fuck.
Hmm. Seems there's a controller fallen on the ground.
Oh. Well. I mean, we need a controller, don't we?
Yeah, I guess we do.
Pick it up. Pick it up.
Odd controller was added to your key items. A gamepad no one
So,
wanted to use. The buttons are in ugly pink and yellow.
two interesting things to note here. There is the existence of a bootleg controller in Kris's actual house. It is outright more or less stated that Asriel is who used that controller. That's interesting. 2. Pink and yellow, obviously gesturing in a little circle. 3. Who left that there?
Who left that there?
Ramb? Like, I guess it could be Ramb. Ramb is just, like, right outside the door and everything. A lot of people decided that Ramb must be connected to this game because Ramb is who puts you here. But here's the thing. Kris is who plays the games on Tenna. Kris is why Tenna is associated with video games. Because Kris has only really been using Tenna. Actually, can we show them something really minor? Can you walk out and then in again, and I want everyone to really pay attention to the borders. Okay, TV screen. The borders are always a TV screen. Go inside. They fade out. Like a light's been turned off. I
And
love that effect.
a little note here.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't the same on the game board. On the game board standard, you
Yep.
still have the TV frames.
Yep, it is a very cool thing that to me implies that, like, that TV frame is still there. You can actually very slightly see, like, a color difference on the edges. But this room is dark. It's fun. I just like it as a visual effect.
It is.
Kris, to me, associates Tenna with video games, and with the way Kris plays video games and has been playing video games while depressed, alone, unhappy.
Looks
I
like a
think
game
this is
console.
part of Tenna.
Play it.
Let's play the game. It's try-hard route, baby. And I love that it's like Tenna tried to, like, delete the title. But can't. Ugh, such a cool shot. Welcome to the game. This is the real game. The free game. Except, it's really funny that it's put as, like, that other game? Oh, it's so A to B.
So,
There's... Go ahead.
obviously the game board is, I mean, I say obviously, but this wasn't obvious to me at all. Play it. Based heavily on Link's Awakening. On
Yes.
the Game Boy game. And these tutorial head looking things look an awful lot like the Keys in the game. The little bat creatures.
Yep.
It's quite cute.
It is worth noting that not only do they look like very abstracted boss monsters, especially this one, which is white, but they match the same profile as Tenna. Tenna's head is very similar to a boss monster face profile. Ears tend to square off around the side of the head, and the antennas and the horns line up. I think it's just worth having that overlap of concepts in mind. Especially because, like, you can't even, like, approach them. None of these monsters, like, most of them don't attack you while you're in this part while you're wandering around. I also want to highlight a little bit, I do think this is mostly Zelda visuals. Like, it is extremely clearly 2D Zelda, which is hugely in the roots of these games. There's a little bit of, like, that lonely feeling from Dragon Quest 1 or any particularly early, like, RPG adventure game
Yeah.
of, like, this kind of lonely, empty contextless adventure where, like, there's just a fish here. You can't interact with the fish, as you are, but there's a fish.
Yep.
It's
A
in the
blue and red
water.
fish with one eye.
Uh-huh. Yeah, isn't that fun? With, like, and the part that's red even looks like it's tied around it, like a little cape. And a
And
yellow
hey,
flower!
with 6 petals, a golden flower even.
Which, I've said this before, I think, like, when we're in, Asgore's shop, but I always wonder what Kris feels when they see stuff like that, if there's just a part of them that feels guilty and sad and worried every time. They don't
Don't
do
even
anything
hurt
to
you.
you. Yeah. It's very possible to not find that out from assuming that you have HP, so here's the fun of video game context. We know what video games are. This field says you have HP, so you know things can hurt you, but it's very easy to find out that the monsters don't. You can hurt yourself on the cactus, but there's like I think if you can wander around and find the lizard guys, and they do shoot their little particle guys.
Yeah, I think there's one this way.
Personal Zombie says, I had no idea they didn't hurt you. I think a lot of people actually don't realize that because, again, you have HP, they are monsters. If you play a video game, and this is fun to think about with everything that Undertale and Deltarune are about, if you know you can be hurt in a video game and you see a monster, you know that they are going to hurt you. That is the assumption of 99.9% of all video games.
Yep, that's how Undertale's trick worked in the demo, man.
If you have a sword and a video game has a dragon in it, the dragon means evil, and you mean hero. That is the symbology of the base elements of video game. So note that this is the same hallway that Tenna repurposes for some of his little pyramid secrets, like the letter room. Particularly shows up here in the same... This is the letter room space that we went into here. He also uses it for, like, the hole and everything, which is interesting because we now know Tenna modified this video game into the game we played, which means Tenna knows this screen and knows this sword is here. He knows what this game is for. By the way, if you avoid picking up the sword here, every time you go into any other space on the board, it will have the sword in it now. Yep. There is nothing but the sword. You have a sword, and you have a level bar. If you have a level bar, you know that that means you can gain experience. You've leveled up. And now the monsters will do damage to you. Some of them are harder than others. Yeah, the golden ones, gold like a crown, throw tridents. Oh, you got an HP up. And let me tell you, playing this feels miserable. Like, I knew what I had to do when I came back to play this on my second playthrough. The first time I didn't happen to figure it out, and I already knew I wanted to replay to come back to find secrets. And it gives you such a sense of, like, sad grimness. But this music plays, and it's like a normal video game. And you can imagine for a moment, it could be fun. I think especially, like, imagine if Susie played this. Do we think Susie would be like, oh hey, that's, fun. We have a command. So if you don't attack any monsters and come all the way here, you get that command. And you know what you have to do. If Susie played this, she would just have fun, you know?
Yep.
She wouldn't be like, the music is playing, you're running around, you have something to do. It's fun that this is placed as, like, freedom, when you don't have anything you can do but use a sword. This is how you play the game. It's the only way to play the game. That I've referenced this a lot, but there's an awkward zombie comic about like wanting to interact with animals in Breath of the Wild, but the only way you can do it is hunting them. So the author did hunt them and was like, that seems messed up, but like it's the only mode of interaction I have. So I do it. I always want to interact if a video game gives me the option to interact.
Yep.
Reminding me a lot of Shadow of the Colossus. I think it's very much in conversation with games like that.
Yep, 100%.
Man, someday we're gonna hit Shadow of the Colossus. The problem is, what's
brother,
wrong
we're
with
gonna
me
hit
is that I
Eco.
want us to... Dude, I want it... That's what I was saying! We gotta hit Eco first!
Yup.
It's such a fun, like... And, you know, here the music loops, and it's still this little adventure. I think if you've played these games before, it's hard not to feel the entire time like a fucking guilt criminal. But here's the thing, it's literally a safe space to explore that feeling. Also, to me, you know? Like, nobody gets hurt doing this. No monsters secretly got killed because you were doing this. It's not a, like, secretly you are actually doing evil. No. The only way to play this little bonus thing is to use the sword. This is the only way to get the mantle. This is the only way to keep your friends safe. And it's safe. It's a safe version of the paths these games have. But also, it's an instruction manual for those game modes. It's so good to me. It's so layered. I get why people skip it. I really do. But I think it's kind of worth feeling this way sometimes. And now, suddenly the pattern of snow shows up. And my first time playing, I never got to here. So I only first saw snow, once we did Board 2 with Tenna, and found the locked off area in the ocean. So coming back here and going, oh, the snow texture that Tenna hides from you is here. Tenna trying to hide. Why didn't Tenna use these textures for one of the boards? Wouldn't that be so much easier? And suddenly the music runs out. You're in the snow, and there's so many monsters. And Kris really likes the snow. But every now and then it goes quiet. And the last one just being one single harmless monster in a single room that you have to, like, corner. I've been thinking a lot about visual snow equals TV static. Yep, TV snow, deaths, the holidays. There's this tied up tight thing. Okay, hold on, before you do it.
One.
Yeah, you don't even have to. But you see that blue bird, and you know the game knows something. You look at it and you wonder a moment. But we don't have the right tool for that. And suddenly it's empty, but you have this maxed up sword. I want to mention that I think it's interesting that Tenna seems to be hiding the snow from Kris. Tenna did not want to make a board with the snow texture, even though the island and the beach are really similar to each other, and the cityscape he had to, like, put together, like, he had to adapt it, like, in a rush, in such a rush that there's not really a much, like, I really recommend checking out what it would have been, just to see what it's like. But, like, it's so interesting to me that Tenna's hiding this game.
Yep.
Because there's only one thing we really know for sure about Tenna. He loves this kid.
See you soon.
TV static is called snow. In colloquially, TV snow. Back in the days of CRTs and antennas, it was a common way to say, oh yeah, there's some snow on the display.
Yep.
You don't really get that anymore because I don't think static really like exists the same way
Yeah.
anymore, to be
Sometimes
honest.
even it'll be called visuals now.
Yep,
Uh,
which, like, by the way, even, like, a totally fine working TV would have static sometimes if it was using an antenna, because if the antenna got misaligned, it would literally lose the signal a little bit. I re- I realized maybe we should stop and talk about CRTs at some point, because we were poor enough, and we're just old enough.
yup. Having
Uh,
fun.
but yeah, the letters back, oh god, finding those gave me such a fucking chill.
Mm-hmm.
So, I feel like I should lay my theory out right here. People wonder a lot who the mantle is. Because, maybe the mantle is just the mantle. It's just kind of a character in its own right. But Toby Fox said I'm allowed to make shit up. So here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
The NPCs in video games have to be controlled by someone. They are used like puppets. Except that we know that Tenna can just have an NPC that runs a little bit independent of him. Tenna wants attention. Tenna wants Kris to have a fun time.
He
Tenna
does.
knows that Kris doesn't really watch TV anymore. Tenna knows Kris likes to play video games and that all of this show stuff is mostly just to stall by Kris's request. But if Kris was gonna have fun for a little while, maybe Tenna would be willing to play the bad guy. Because a video game needs a bad guy.
Yup.
I believe that Tenna is the only character who can independently control an NPC figure without needing to use a controller. I believe that Ramb is guarding the door, but Tenna is aware of what happens on television screens and can react consciously and unconsciously. Tenna is the TV and the video game device. He is what everything runs through. Tenna is the mantle. They speak the same. I'm convinced. This is my insane theory.
I think
I
you're
will
right.
continue to expound on this.
I think
But
you're
I
right.
think that he did it. I think he is the mantle. I think he's who has the mantle. Queen on one side, king on the other side, Tenna in the back. It was chaos, chaos, chaos. Well, now we have the sword. There is one thing we could do. Well, there's another thing we can do. Damn, I didn't know about this one. Fuck.
Oh, you didn't?
I didn't.
Watch carefully.
Synth says would be really funny because then that means you spam 10 and 10 in your inventory. I'm really sad. Bitch ass! Get out of here! Banned from my casino. I love, by the way, that it's just like the other sides of the pyramid that have to exist because it's a pyramid. By the way, that implies if Tenna is the mantle, that means Tenna's just doing little goofy scare gags at Kris. But also, we literally know Kris loves that stuff. Are you kidding me? Can you imagine how much fun Noelle would have playing this? We're in the tree dimension now, by the way. I didn't know you could get it to load that way. I did it by just knifing forward, like, over and over again for, like, 5 pages.
At GDQ, when they were doing the speed run, that's how they did it.
That's so smart. You got the ice key. So now we have a key, but it's not in our actual inventory. We have the odd controller in our actual inventory.
Yep.
Kris! How was it? Lots of fun? Maybe had a little extra taste of that? You know? Well, regardless, Tenna almost came in. Hey, why'd Tenna almost come in? Why would Tenna come back here and check the door? Interesting that Tenna, who we know is really busy and is doing all of this other horse shit with, like...
Also, since Ram's here, Ram is neglecting watching Toriel.
Yeah, by the way, that's a fun additional thing. I'm going to have to explain this more later. I think maybe Tenna kills Ram at some point, off screen. Yeah. I love that for him. It's a wild thing to assert about my favorite character, but to be fair, Kris is also going to be put on Poirot-style trial later, so... Tenna's the only I'll explain it when we get to there, but I think... Okay, how about this? I think Tenna's the reason why Ram vanishes. By killing him. Anyways... Come again next time, Kris, if you fancy. All I want to do is make sure you can play the games you want, Kris. Snail says, this is where I chickened out, even when I tried to do sword route. I know nothing from here on out. Worth noting, by the way. So, I want to point out one thing about my thing with Tenna and the game system. Darkeners can be multiple light world objects. It's not actually one object to one Darkener. Darkeners can also be split out of an object. Like, for instance, the Weather Channel duo had to have originally been part of Tenna. They're TV channels. We're inside the TV, and they have split off into multiple people. But here's the thing. Jackenstein is a stack! Okay. Yep. Sorry.
No, keep going.
Okay. Jackenstein is a stack of Halloween decorations. And so that we know that he can be multiple things in one. I think Tenna is not just the TV. I think he's the TV in, like, things that have been connected to it before. Side note, turns to the other Tenna people. I think that a really cute option for if Tenna has a body underneath his suit, one of the cute options is video game console controls, and ports are in there. I think that's a good option. Thank you for your time. Turns back to the actual point. It's important. These things are difficult to design. It's tricky.
Just as a brief aside, we do know that Tenna is more than just his TV, because his suit is the doily under him. It's the same color. Yes, his suit is the doily under him, and the antenna on the actual model of TV has a rounded base, which means it's a completely separate object. Most TV antennas were, and they don't even actually have to go on top of the television. I knew people where they would have it, like, off to the side on a table because it worked better there. But his model in the Dark World, they're just bolted directly into the top of his, like, head, basically. Yeah. They're just kind of a limb. And we know his arms stand in for them if he takes damage, which is so interesting. Yep. Why is that how that works? Yup.
I love Darkeners. They're weird, and Tenna's the weirdest one. Tenna's so weird.
Welcome back, Kris.
Why even muttering under your breath for like 5 minutes about Tenna?
He's not part of the TV. The antenna, he could take off his antenna if he wanted to. Oh god, it would look so bad.
What the hell took you so long? Playing games?
Playing games.
Really? Hey, maybe we should play too next time.
That's okay. I'm not really good at games.
Anyway, let's hurry up and get the hell out of here.
We're gonna save her.
I'm concerned about the implications of Tenna having thumbsticks. Well, listen, Synth.
Yeah, he got 2 thumbsticks.
Gotta have the nipple somehow.
Damn. Well, it's time to take a break.
I want you all to focus on what Bug said and not what I said. It is actually exactly 10 p.m. You can't set me up like that, Sin! You can't! You can't! I'm gonna do it! I'll pick the gun up! I'll put the confetti blaster towards my own face. I don't care.
Sad.
I'm
Alright.
not sure about confetti blaster either. Alright, real quick, Snail says, very similar to desktop Wi-Fi antenna, you can screw them in directly, but you can also have them attached to a base you move around to get better reception. Give the queen antenna. Give the queen bunny ear antennas. Give the queen antennas.
I think it would be good for her.
I think it'd be good for her. I think it'd be good for women. Alright, now we really... Oh, they could be those, like, alien dealy boppers where they're, like, short with, like, the little, circle ones. Anyways.
Oh, that'd be cute. What? Don't be doing... Why? It's the entire... Okay. I know what happened. That's really funny. Why did I do it like that?
No, that's the wrong one. Sorry, I didn't mean to pin that one. I missed. Unpin. There we go.
There we go.
That's right.
Alright. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back. We're gonna get up, have a little stretch, walk around. I'm gonna put on a sweater. You all should take a quick stretch break too. And if you gotta go to bed, you're so smart, Pazoo! You're so smart! You're genius! And if you gotta go to bed, hey, go to bed. Alright, be right back.
I'll be right back. I think her antenna would be like little whiskers.
I think whiskers are good. I think whiskers are admittedly pretty good.
I think so too. I'm going to eat a banana very quickly, but before I do...
Good, we're still on break. Yes.
Yesterday was the 18th. It would have been Hulhauser's 80th birthday.
Man.
If any of you have watched me and Frankie when we're doing video DJing for Holly's GDQ streams, you know
Indeed.
the footage of, now that right there is an avocado-eating dog. We're here at the avocado farm.
Now that's an avocado-eating dog.
Louie, look at this, and look at this, and look at this.
Also, if you're from Tumblr, you might know him specifically from Hit It, Joe! And then the man plays the big, goofy musical. That one. Y'all know him. He is the host of California's Gold, a local public access TV show made in the Los Angeles area of California for quite some time. Like, many, many years. It is just like a little show that goes around and highlights places, little things, processes. He did an episode on, like, kelp exists.
Yep.
The kelp of California. He went into the drainage tunnels and got real scared. He went to a little local marsh. He'll go to a niche museum that's just someone's house.
He is from Tennessee. He came to California with no family, so far as I understand it, and fell in love with the state. He ran a show called California's Gold after visiting. He grain of salt, but many people have said this, was gay.
Mm-hmm. It is believed he was very likely gay and just not open about it, in a way where it is like, he has since passed, regrettably.
Yeah.
It feels allowable to speculate, but also...
Yep.
Yeah, is he the shit from Take It Away, Jim? That's him!
In honor of his 80th birthday, look at this.
And listen to this. Listen to this and look at it. Oh my gosh. Look at this mud. This place was amazing. Look over here and look at this right here. This is amazing. They are absolutely amazing. Oh my gosh, look. And look over here. Look at this. Oh, this is amazing. Look at these little things. Look at them. They're all over the place. Look at this. And look at this. Look at the bubbles. Look at this. Look at the designs. This is absolutely beautiful. Look at this. Look at this design here, Louie. This is absolutely beautiful. Oh, look. Listen to this. Listen to this. Look at this. Now look at this pool right here. And listen to it. Oh, look. Look at this one. Look at it. Look at this, Louie. Oh, look. Whoa.
Look at it.
Look at this. Oh, look over here. Look at this. Look over here, Louie. This is amazing. Look at this. And listen to this and look at it for a minute.
Look over here, Louie.
And listen to it.
He's just the most charming man. I really do recommend, like, sometime we'll do another watch party on our own time and make y'all... At very least, we gotta put on the Drainage Pipe one for Halloween.
Oh my god,
Holy
that one was so
shit,
scary.
we gotta put that one on.
Okay, so that one, it's Storm Drains of LA, right?
Yeah.
And, so it's like, okay, the first half of the episode is like, driving around with the guys in the car and being like, yeah, there's a lot of litter that washes down here. People throw away anything. Huelhauser sticks his bare hand into a puddle in the LA River to grab a painted rock.
Look, there's a painted rock!
5 minutes later, he goes, my hand is starting to itch.
You could take individual clips from that episode and use them as tapes in a horror game, and you just assume that this man off screen, like literally, they have like
really
it
good.
sure is. They keep having all these shots of like the dark. They take a car into one of the like tunnels, and they have these really harrowing shots off into the darkness. It looks like an infinity of darkness.
Yes, Noroi the Kurt
California. You could edit a ghost into it, and you at one point you hear him go, "Oh, it sure is dark."
Yeah. At one point they go into the LA River and they all get out of the car and climb into a pipe, and they've been like walking in the dark for a while, and Bill goes, I think it's just gonna look like this forever.
Sorry for knocking into the
And then they turn the camera back, and the light for where they walked in is just this like little pinhole. My favorite Huelhauser transition, though, is in the Jacaranda episode about the Jacaranda trees, the big purple trees you'll see in SoCal.
Jacaranda trees.
Jacaranda trees, as he calls them, the Jacaranda trees. And look at the Jacaranda trees.
I have given bugs my echolalia, by the way. I didn't know you could do this.
He's talking to a blind woman about the Jacaranda trees because she used to paint them. And then it transitions to him talking
it's so beautiful.
Then it transitions to him talking to his priest, who brought up the Jacaranda trees because a lot of people like them, a lot of people hate them because the flowers are stupid.
Yes.
It transitions to him by fading in Huel talking to, standing next to him, and he turns and goes, "This is all your fault," and it's. It's so good.
The conversation of the woman is quite lovely. She's like, "Well, I'm blind now, but I didn't used to be." And even if I can't see them anymore, I can see them in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
I can see the purples. I ask people if they're blooming yet. And he starts like describing, like, well, there's a tree right behind you, ma'am. It's half bloomed, mostly on the left side. And it looks just beautiful. And he ends the episode by walking away with her like arm in arm down the street. And it's just... I really recommend it. Like, not every episode is a winner. Sometimes it is goofy, awkward, public access TV type filming to the absolute hilt. But the thing is, like, I think it's really heartening to listen to someone with that much joy and interest in other people, and I really resonate it because I love hearing people talk about things like like part of why we do this show is like we both just I think we both have a little of that joie de vivre, and like we watched an episode recently where he like visited a marsh in Long Beach that was being kept up by like this little
by Del Amo Mall.
Very and so being maintained by this tiny little foundation of people who just decided it was worthwhile to preserve this tiny bit of marsh, and Bugs looked it up and they still exist, and Huelhauser told us about it, because he made that episode.
And it's
lovely to I think it's good to look at that kind of thing now and then.
There was the episode with the mochi pounding for the New Year too.
Yes. Oh, I hope those dudes are still at it.
Yeah, I mean, it was the fourth generation that had come from Japan, and they were talking about we're running out of people who will pound the mochi, but I feel like when you end up on a show like California's Gold, it's gotta you get more people.
Gotta be. And if nothing else, it means now there's this permanent cultural record. There were these people, they existed here, they did these things.
And Chapman University took his whole collection. In fact, Chapman University has, along with all his archives, his work desk with everything he ever took from work, every souvenir he had just on it. And in SoCal, all over, in fact, I don't remember which newspaper did this, but they did this yesterday. All over SoCal, when you go to restaurants, you will find, there's a sandwich called the Huel, there's a drink called the Huel, there's a dessert called the Huel, and it's because Huelhauser went there for an episode and they made it for him. And because yesterday would have been his 80th birthday, whatever newspaper it was, I'm so sorry, I forget, actually had all the reporters that cover food and entertainment go out, and each of them come back and write about whatever the Huel was, wherever they went. Right?
Yeah, I also think it's just, he's a lovely person, and I think it's also remembering, how small an area someone can, be important to. Because I think people worry that, doing stuff has to be on a big scale to be, anything. But, I check out the one on the marsh, especially. You'd have to hunt around in the archive for it, but I think watching a very little show, having this very... Yeah, the little Marina Marsh, and how they talk about, all these hundreds of species of bugs that live there, all these different types of ducks, hundreds of ducks that live and, come there year to year, and just a little place on this little show doing this big difference that wouldn't exist otherwise.
We lost him in 2013 to prostate cancer. The way I found out about him was at the end of 2011's Winnie the Pooh movie. There's a scene where the Dachshund finally shows up, and voiced by Huelhauser because it's out of the Disney Studios. Oh, look at this hole, and there's all sorts of toys on the ground by it. Wow, this is a little train. How amazing! And then it's too good. You have to look it up. It's too good.
It's a strange but fun movie. But yeah, get the group chat. Watch a Huelhauser too in his memory. The Storm Drains one is scary. The Jacaranda Tree one is very charming.
Yes.
You see a bunch of normal ass people in the 90s.
Yep.
But for now, we got more Deltarune to play. We already had our conversation with. Kind of looks busy. Oh, is there one more thing I have to talk about here while it's relevant? Because I had this realization after the last time we played. Real quick. So, last time at the end of stream, we showed off the conversation Susie has with Tenna, and then the conversation Kris can have with Rouse. I'll be fast, I promise.
Oh, don't worry, I'm just pacing around for fun.
Oh, I'm just glancing at the audience going, I've already been talking a lot about Tenna theories. Anyways,
oh no, you're talking about the reason that people came to the stream. That's awful, friend.
Listen.
Stop.
Listen.
Oh,
we have a schedule. We don't have a schedule. Mean. I appreciate it. So, here's the thing. Tenna's conversation has to change when we're not looking, because what Susie says changes, depending on if we were watching the scene or not.
Uh-huh.
If we watch the scene, they have an exchange during the conversation where Susie notices Tenna kind of leaving Kris out of talking, and Tenna, like, uncertainly goes like, oh, well, of course I love Kris. They're one of my #1 viewers. I'm just not sure Kris loves TV. And if you have that conversation, when she comes out, she asks if Kris likes Tenna or not. Mm-hmm. She does not ask that if you don't watch it.
Yep.
Tenna must say something different if Soul isn't watching. Tenna might be aware when Kris is listening in on a conversation through Soul. Which would make sense, because he's a television. He's aware of when he's being watched. I want to bring this up because Tenna has another piece of dialogue much later that changes if you've completed Sword Route or not.
Yep.
The only thing that changes that dialogue, the only thing that changes that specific piece of dialogue later, is if you completed Sword Route completely. If you've completed Sword Route completely, Tenna knows you did. Somehow. Alright, let's get to the board.
Yay!
The tally of Darkeners that know about the Soul sure is growing. It's mostly just Tenna. And probably Ralsei.
Kris, are we all ready to start round 2?
Yeah, hey, do you know about Soul? Can we ask Ralsei about Soul? Ready... TV-tastic! Then let's rock and roll, folks! What were you guys talking about in here? Kris seemed like they were muttering a lot. What was, talking about me? Blink,
Kris,
blink?
Kris
No.
was talking about Huell Hauser for a really long time, actually.
Oh, Huell. I met him once, you know. I don't think you did. I don't think you possibly could have. Welcome back, everyone, to the show that'll make you scream at your screen.
Wow, this TV's been hurt by a divorce. That's amazing.
TV time! Today's episode is brought to you by our sponsor. The gushing pillar of darkness that gives us all form. The Dark Fountain. Why do you know that song? Now available in obsidian and pulsating rainbow. Now, Mike, the board, please. Slather on that sunscreen, everyone, because today's second and final board will be an aquatic desert to a desert island. That's right, an all-expenses-paid trip to a beautiful tropical paradise. Wish I could go, but I'm just a big electric box attached to the wall.
He knows what he is.
He knows exactly what he is. He knows where he is. He has HD footage of himself from Soul's POV, which doesn't mean anything. It's just the perspective you can see the fucking TV from. I'm aware of that. Just pointing around in a circle. I have to have these... He knows what's above him, by the way. He knows, like, the hanging on the wall.
Probably fine.
TV World's the Psychonaut-style mindscape to me? Yes. Actually, that's a very good way to put it. I think we are in a place that is Tenna. Though I would look good with a tan. For this board's goal, he'll be aiming to enter the floating Atlantis Stadium. Legend has it, the best way there is our super high-budget Rainbow Bridge. However, the rainbow only appears if two lovers meet at Lover's Cliff. By the way, don't forget to take lots of photos while you're on vacation. Now, we're gonna have some real fun in the sun today, so don't touch that dial. Well, okay, you can touch it. Just be gentle.
Okay.
I have to kill him. Have to kill him. Have to kill him. Have to kill him. Welcome to Koda Island. All right, Ralsei, turn into a surfboard.
I can only be a block.
Or a girl. What?
What?
Nothing. Welcome to the island boards. Atlantis awaits in the north. But you will need 2 lovers to unveil the Rainbow Bridge. Good night, Hedgehog.
Good night.
I do like this track.
I do too.
Oh no! The green spring is blocked up. Guess we'll have to squeeze Ralsei into a green smoothie.
Huh? Make smoochies, not smoothies.
So none of us are gonna comment on Ralsei saying that, You're lucky you had a noogie range. Welcome to Koda Shrine. Kodak is a brand of cameras, by the way.
And it's also a joke about the island from Link's Awakening. I forget the name right now, though. You got the camera. Press A to take a picture. Kris, take a photo. Cute selfie, Kris.
Can't you even pose?
That's me.
Guess it's okay if it's in a game.
Oh, Susie doesn't like having her picture taken? I guess that makes sense.
Can't imagine. Okay, you know what I bet it also is? The poor kid experience of picture day is a little bit worse than everyone else's.
That's true, that's true, that's true.
The kid who didn't have any money at all for any photos had kind of a shitty day.
Yup. Hang on, I'm just gonna look up what the island from Link's Awakening is real quick.
Sure.
Awakening Island.
That's so real. You feel me, Senth. You feel me.
Koholint Island.
I still remember to this day the exact shades of, like, jewel tone clouds that were the free option backgrounds for the entirety of the 90s.
Oh, man.
And for that matter, the trans girl experience with photos, real shit.
Oh, yeah,
Being trans
real.
don't help nothing.
Nope. Take 3 grand photos to reach the ocean.
I'll push trans girl at everyone agenda. I don't even play fucking salute the troops.
Yup.
Respect. The plant of spikes hides in the forest. It's no rose, but its thorns hold love.
Every Pippins apparently has a Kansai accent in Japanese. Quite good.
I will be doing them all as Meowth. A green geyser just next door. Who can dig it up? A flower torn in half. I wonder who took it. The photo, I mean. The red antlion under the ground. Fangs of youth unearthed with the photo. Oh, the red antlion. The flower comment is weird, right? The Pippinses are fucking weird, but also that's how all video game hints sound, which I really enjoy. Or are you gonna do the flash shot?
Ho ho.
Ho ho.
Ho ho.
Look, guys, I'm lost. I didn't mean to make a shop.
You got the rules block.
Hey! Young crud, I didn't mean to sell that. Don't take my blocks. I need those.
-1?
Who the heck was that? Satana doesn't even know he's back there. Good deals, heh.
A key.
That is not a good deal for TV dinner, but it does have a key. We will be trying to get all of the keys. Oh, good shot, good shot. You got special photo! Just 2 more! funny you can do that.
It is true.
And we are back in the ring! Who will TV triumph? I quite like the Pippinses.
I do too. They're quite cute. Susie drew 4 dots on all the dice. The enemies got tired.
Who's the high roller now, idiot?
Do you know that...
You do know that makes my attack stronger, right? Ouch! Cover your nose, kids! Get your VHS players, this is gonna be one to tape!
Susie got bored of cheating and drew dead eyes on Kris.
Rock me, spill me, shock and thrill me! What will our heroes do next?
Susie drew 4 dots on all the dice, so all the enemies got tired.
It just loops.
There's one more.
Ooh.
Susie got bored of cheating and drew a mustache on Ralse.
Susie! My scarf! Dan called! He wants his Maku back! This is gonna be a heck of a slugfest, folks! Nicely done, nicely done.
Yippee!
Yay! Good enough! Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna save it for later. We're gonna save it.
Yep. But you wanna go that way, Susie?
We are going to do a weird interaction with that binocular. Sorry, kids, no falling rocks today.
If you ran into the Peach Pit dialogue, he'll still say that, and Ralsei will go, I thought you said they were peaches.
And he'll go, them too. I think he goes, we're out of those too. A cracked wall! What could it mean?
Moss on the wall. It was consumed.
That's what it means. The little poses are quite good. That's all that's there for, by the way.
We mosey.
It's really funny to me. Oh.
Looks kind of like the desert board.
What? The trees are green! Green! Would you prefer blue? We're out of blue. We're out of stock on blue.
Oh, Hannah told me to wait here at Lover's Peak. They say when 2 true lovers stand side by side here, the rainbow bridge to Atlantis will appear. But I don't think anyone's coming for me.
You know what that means, kids? Ralse, get on the hot. We're gonna find you a lover. Okay. Okay, Kris doesn't count. Okay, got 2 people. Kris doesn't count!
If you end up having 2 answers in your inventory, you can put them both on either side of the bridge.
Yes. Which, something that I love is, like, Ram talks about, like, oh, you made the game into this, like, A to B, and it's like, yeah, but you wander around so freely. Lanza!
Please buy this boy, he's making me lose my marbles.
You're saying?
So expensive. Oh, it's interesting because, like, in this version of the game, you kind of, like, wander around freely. You can get the keys in, like, some very different orders. You can kind of, like, just chill. In Sword Route, you have Sword. And what you need to do is a very specific sequence of events also. So I kind of like that, like, at the end, both of them have some degree of illusion of choice. But it's interesting if you consider, like, is not having the ability to do violence at all the same thing as choosing not to do violence?
Yeah.
And is not having the option to not do violence the same thing as choosing to do violence? You know? I feel like considering that Toby has said outright, like, I want it to always be a choice, that's why you start on fight every time, I feel like that's cooking in there.
Yeah, huh. Yeah, the fact that spare's hidden behind the menu and stuff like that.
Exactly.
Since
Let's cheat.
It's funny the voice bugs for El Nina. It reminds me of Julie Joyful. Funny story about that, actually.
Bugs has an audition tape.
When the auditions for Welcome Home first went up, I kind of did a friendship pact with Frankie. It's like, look, if you audition, I'll audition. Just
Bug,
like
I would not have auditioned if Bugs had not encouraged me and done this. By the way,
I knew I wasn't gonna get it. I just wanted to do it for fun. Cause
thank you, my friend.
Yeah, so somewhere there's me trying to do a really bad voice around.
And there's me being completely ridiculous and just auditioning for literally my two favorites, and also, of all characters, Howdy, funnily enough.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, see, when the cast announcements went out, I actually saw, like, oh, someone else got Howdy. Oh, well. And then I got my favorites.
Oh, yeah, you got... Yeah, the emails were going out, and I remember, like, you were so shocked, you were like, I got Frank, and then you were like, I got both of them!
I got Frank and Wally! At the alternate timeline of Frank and Bugs, Frank Julie duo, someone did once animate Frank and Julie to a clip of me talking about the Jell-O, the pea and Jell-O that I made. I'm still very fond of that.
I'm so sorry, this is so rude of me. Who voices Julie? They do amazing. I know it's they, them, I think.
Now my brain is blanked on the names of every single person I've ever known. You've cast an evil spell on me.
Synth help. Help synth. Cyber! Thank you so much. Cyber does fucking amazing work, especially last update. Holy shit. Knocked it out of the goddamn park.
I'm gonna get us back to the video game, but I will disclose that Cyber is so good at extremely high-pitched sounds that sometimes Discord cannot physically understand them as noise anymore.
Holy shit.
So we will hear it go, like, silent. It shows up on the recording, so it's fine. But it is literally like an angelic note.
Julie hitting pitches only Barnaby can hear.
I think literally she could do this, yes.
Barnaby,
it's how
both
she
hands on his
him.
head, having the Akira flashes.
Take the picture of the boy!
You got Lancer!
Ho ho! Friendship shouldn't be bought. But if you have to, good you did it dirt cheap. I'll be waiting in your items for some cheap dirt of my own. Dig! Dig!
Huh? I feel like I earned less than I thought.
You can actually buy him for 999 points.
Yes. I think he will specifically say, like, you shouldn't have done that.
You shouldn't have done
basically.
that.
I think it was like, friendship is priceless, or something like that.
Yes.
Ho
ho. Ho ho. Touch the item to wear it. Susie, you want to buy it? What? No way in hell. You look great.
Susie, doesn't Kris look nice?
Maybe for a second grader.
I do look nice.
So, it is very fun to me that the thing with Susie and Ribbons starts all the way back here, and later in Chapter 4, after it is disclosed how much Rousey knows about the prophecy and the sequence of the games, Rousey mentions, well, I do also know all of the items you're supposed to be able to equip. Susie, you're supposed to be able to wear ribbons. And then Susie goes, heh, proves that the prophecy doesn't know anything.
Yeah, if you try to put ribbons on her from Chapter 1, she goes like, hell no.
Yeah, you cannot equip ribbons on her, not because she's physically incapable of wearing them, she just doesn't fucking want to, and Kris doesn't actually have the ability, or presumably the desire, to make Susie do things she doesn't want to.
Looks like a puzzle.
Heh, leave it to me. She's trying! She did it! Well done, Susie! Heh, got anything harder?
Tenna likes
Tenna
Susie.
Makes such a big deal about it. Tenna likes Susie a lot. She's excited about him, you know? Huh? My antennas, Sorry, be right back, kids. I gotta take this. People don't do enough of the fact that Tenna appears to be able to take phone calls.
Oh, and that's their puzzle. So, should be easy for you, right?
Look over there! Let's go. Easy puzzle. Ew, Kris, stop trying to hug Ralsei.
Kris?
I gotta get back in the boss then. I was gonna get a little bit valley there. Hold on. Think of Germa. Think of Germa. Think of really old men who work on the metro. I have redone this, but Kris, Susie, I knew you could turn into a surfboard.
Oh.
I'm so helpful for puzzles. Why would Kara make Susie make Kris do this?
Christ! Wow, great job, Susie.
Yeah, great job, Susie.
Oh.
I'm really happy Susie is practicing positive self-affirmations. Hit pizza deodorant for nerds.
Can I touch it as Susie?
I will allow it. There are 3 different things you can do here. Hey, what the? Kris, you dumbass, why'd you make me wear that?
Make you?
Take it off.
Wait a second, your controllers are...
Look out, Kris, enemy!
Susie, you can't use Kris's controller!
So, I want to discuss really quickly what you can do in those other moments. Oh, you have it?
So,
Oh yeah,
Ralsei
we should talk about a couple of things.
Ralsei said
go
make
ahead.
you. Went, made you? And then looked back.
Mm-hmm. Ralsei is aware of Soul's POV. Now, hand up. I'm banning all discussions of this meaning that Ralsei is aware of the player. Shut up. We play a character. The character's name is Soul. Straight up. I'm not fucking around no more. Ralsei is aware of Soul. And Ralsei is aware of Soul's POV. And Ralsei briefly is really fucking scared for a moment here. And I do not think it's an accident that it happens during a moment where the literal controller wires get changed around. Love finds the girl.
Yup.
Ralsei knows the prophecy, and Ralsei is very worried about it. I also want to know, in that sequence you can also make Susie wear the ribbon, which in my opinion is very cute, and I think you can pick Ralsei up and throw Ralsei into the ribbon, I want to say?
Yes, you can.
Yes. In my opinion, doing that is really funny. But also, putting the ribbon on Kris is very funny.
Yes, you can have 2 ribbons. It is quite good.
You have to wait and not put the ribbon on anybody, and then come back. What's the problem? Kris likes playing as me better anyways. I love that they just talk during this battle.
Yeah, it's quite good.
I assume the player is the angel. The soul is the angel. No discussion of the player. Player isn't in the building.
Kris likes playing as Susie? But won't it be confusing?
Transgender moments. Transgender moments. Transgender moments.
Truly.
Transgender moments.
Does Tenna go away again following right now, or is this our chance for Northern Lights?
Tenna goes away again before we go to the Rainbow Bridge and finish that conclusion.
Okay, perfect.
That is when we do Northern Lights, because we haven't actually found that area yet. This little sequence is separate.
Okay, cool.
Confusing Ralsei is the best part of the game so far, right, Kris?
For spared pippins. Yippee.
Nice job! Fine, I'll fix the controllers.
Thank you very... Wait a second. Susie! Change me back!
Come on, just for a bit, it'll be fun!
Kris, don't you want your controller back?
You can have a turn.
You can have a turn.
Why not?
Well, if Kris says it's okay...
take the mandate of heaven for a little bit, Ralse. It's good for you. Pull those weeds. Pull those weeds.
So,
For the love of God, pull those weeds.
Kris, which way should I...
You got the controller. You choose.
This way seems nice. Oh, a flower cut in half. This is a photo spot. How do you take a photo? Oops.
I love that he stumbles with it a little.
Yeah, it's cute. Huh! Look! I got it! Taking photos is fun. It's fun just moving around.
You know you can do that whenever, right?
I guess so. I'm just used to following. Haha. I'm not normally supposed to be a player one.
Oh, he looks right at the shell when he says that, too. Ooh. Hey, why don't we just stay as these characters? Until I find something cool I want to throw.
If it's okay. Haha. Oh, nice solve, Kris. Oh, bombs! I bet we could...
Alright, turn's over. Worth it. What?
Nothing.
I love that he can't vocalize like, I'm back! I apologize to the viewers. I love that he can't vocalize like not wanting to be done or whatever he wanted to say. The red ones will just pop back up again. So those are the red horns, by the way. Those are just straight up the red horns. 3 special photos! Head back to Kodak Shrine! We're not doing that. We have other photos. We got other stuff to see. Yeah, good shot. Oh, yay! I love this secret. Which, by the way, that heart emblem doesn't exist anywhere in the sprites for mantle/manhole. That heart has to be unique to Tenna's version of this game, and Tenna had to pull the horns for this sprite off of presumably the doors or one of the enemies, or make it himself. He made this whole little room, and he made this whole little heart asset and this little programmed behavior sprite just to be in his game. Yeah, it's Love World. Literally, like, Tenna adds these very sweet moments to a game that apparently in its original kind of only had one thing you could do. What a weird guy.
Yep.
What a guy who's actively lying to children.
Yep.
Oh yeah, good thinking.
A cracked conch surrounded by washed up glass. Not a person seemed to want it. Listen to it.
Listen.
The sound of the ocean. A pity. It was just repeating all it knew.
I think about this shell so much. Do
No.
not.
But you could still hear the sound of the ocean.
So, the cracked conch in relation to, like, Tenna, this broken thing surrounded by washed up glass. Like, so
Yeah.
this beach is, like, described as being littered with, like, beach glass. Is so interesting, especially since it is such a missable object. Like, you walk through here when Ralse is in control, and Ralse stands by it and turns to look at it, but you can only interact with it if you come back. And I think it's also interesting in context of Kris, and with that moment with Ralse. Just the moment of, like, just repeating all that it knew.
Yep.
Ugh.
Also interesting is Susie can pick it up and smash it.
Oh yeah, jeez. Which, there's something kind of interesting that even in this version of the game, there is the consideration of, like, the emotional sadness of an object,
Yep.
you know?
flower, half of the petals are missing. Half of the stem is missing. Half of the middle is missing. Yet it stands.
I think about that and I worry about Kris a lot. If we're acting as Kris's soul, we're Kris' soul? Were we originally Kris' soul? Or... Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Double ribbon. That's what you wanted to come back for? Hold on, let me get a screen cap of this beautiful moment. Oh, it looks so bad.
It looks good. It looks good. It looks good.
Oh, this is great. I can't wait to see what our summer vacation... Oh.
Nice job on the puzzle, Kris.
Hey, I got the throwing thingy.
Also interesting, Susie and Kris kind of look like themselves. Ralsei is still Shadow Ralsei.
Yeah, which is interesting because Tenna's never seen him with that hat on.
Yeah.
Hey, Tenna? Hey, Tenna? Hey, Tenna? Hey, Tenna? 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 Where
start throwing
this
popcorn back in his head
sprite?
to get his attention.
I'm not turning around. I'm not falling for that again. Cool. Smells like nothing.
I've never seen her say that.
Me neither. I don't even know what she's responding to. Kris just leaning over like, smell my head? Smell my head? Smell my head?
Smell Kris. Please.
Doing that big dog sniff of the head.
Yes. Where are you going?
You know. She just likes to wander.
I like how Susie will, like, gaze off at interesting things in-game.
Yeah, she'll just kind of park her character somewhere interesting. It's very cute. The shrine is a shine! What could it mean? By the way, I heard you all asking about Ralsei sprites in no time. Look at that boy!
Is that a green bath? Leave it to me to get it free. Dig, dig, dig!
Do we steal all his money, Frankie, or are we nice?
Looks like I struck green gold. Take a picture for the ages.
I think we should destroy this man monetarily for our own purposes.
I agree.
A fourth special photo? Unbelievable! I'm drinking it.
You're not drinking it!
I'm drinking it. Slurp, 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 slurp.
You can't drink it! You're not drinking it! It doesn't work like that!
I'm licking my hand and I'm walking towards Ralsei.
No, you're not!
Yes, I am. Wait, that's my secret bonus zone! Wow, looks like mine, dude. Well, good luck reaching those. I keep my investments short-proof.
Let's just go, Susie. Wait! I'm covered in ill-gotten gains!
He told me digital currency was secure! So, real quick, hold on. Tenna just said he keeps his investments short-proof. If he hides something in one of these video game boards, make sure you can only get them while you're tall. 2 blocks tall.
Oh, short-proof.
That's how
so
the mantle
funny.
is hidden. That's how the mantle is hidden.
Yeah, wait, you're right.
He keeps the mantle box up high where Kris's sprite couldn't reach it. You have to break reality to get it the same way Tenna can.
Shit, man.
I'm telling you. Everyone's over here going, oh, ramp, I'm pointing.
Come on in. This fresh and fruity jamboree will heal your HP.
I love how he just spins.
It's quite good.
I just stood there watching for a while, playing through this. Oh yeah, we gotta go to the shrine. Whoa, whoa, look! The camera shrine is a shine! Could something be happening inside? With 3 photos, a path opens!
A photo of the smitten cactus. A photo of the scarlet antlion. A photo of a flower torn in 2.
Hey, kids, wrong way! You can check, by the way, if you've gotten all the secrets, because each Pippin that has a hint will vanish when its secret has been gotten. I think that's a really fun way to help you keep track. An older game of this nature would not have actually done that.
Oh my
Good
God. No way.
Oh my, Audino plays mental! You've unlocked a new raft! Originally it was a shrine for a bucket, but I'm gonna be honest, that just doesn't work with North American players. You show them a bucket and they go, with the magic raft, the ocean is your oyster! They go, what is this, to bail the water out? Nightmare.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh, the ribbon really adds something.
It does, I can't see anyone else on the boat.
Raft forth, unknown mysteries await you! Well, we have some things we can do in the plot now. Yeah, this is where you're supposed to go. Wait, we should go the other way. I mean, he shouldn't have told us that. This is on him now. Even I don't know what's this way! He lies. Hey, you two aren't supposed to be there. Hey, Kris, wanna play a money-making game? What the? Who said you could do that on the job? Uh-oh, gig's up.
You can actually play if Tenna is not here.
Oh, yeah.
And you lose money every time.
Yeah. To do that, just wait to get off the island until Tenna vanishes later on in the sequence. That is when you can come back and do stuff with the raft, which we will be doing. This stupid little island. Don't get off just yet. I just wanna... What a goober he is. Like, this is like a genuinely completely unique area on this board from Mantle. There's no, like, heart shape. There's nothing here. He had to recolor all of these palm trees to make this. It's just a silly little secret he made himself. Doesn't mean anything, and also, it's a heart. Does that mean anything? I don't know. But also, he just loves these kids, I think.
You found the Tropic of Love!
Yay!
The song name here is South of the Border in all caps.
Yep. And this will just go on while you're here. With a song title that gets referenced in the sweepstakes, which could mean nothing, which could mean nothing. Tenna's just sitting there with his hands folded. So, the Tropic of Love. Anyone else think that was cool? Anyone? Cold silence.
The cold silence of
nobody
children,
responds.
of teens.
The judgment of teenagers.
Oh, it's 11.
There's something so, like, sweet and sad about that. Like, he wants to make something fun and secret, but, like, it's kind of a secret that a much younger kid would be excited about.
Yeah.
You know? Like, a 7-year-old who finds something like that, they'd be, like, super stoked and excited, but I think at their age, and especially since, you know, they have stuff they should be doing, it's like, that's cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Normally you don't, like, emote on your face that much while you, like, play a video game. It makes me think of the feeling of, like, well, Kris is playing this video game, but they're not really laughing or smiling or anything. They're just sitting and playing.
Yup. Well, on that note,
With
it is
that,
11. We take a break.
it is 11. We take a quick break. We're gonna get up, have a snack, walk around a little bit. We recommend y'all do the same. Probably what we will do tonight is finish out board 2 and its physical challenge.
Mm-hmm.
And probably save after that. But for now, be right back.
Be right back.
Oh yeah, and if you gotta go to bed, go to bed. You can watch it later on the VODs channel. It always goes up the roughly the next day. The everybody's universal cousin Trent uploads it for us. He's a nice boy and definitely real. Good night, Katamari of Love. We're not necessarily off break yet, but I'm here and chill. Can I still draw Welcome Home fan art and post on the Discord, even if we're not on the topic of Welcome Home? Yes, but...
You should put that in other art.
No, unless. Put it in other art. We have a channel on the Discord that is specifically for other art, which isn't necessarily stream-focused, but I would say if it's, like, specifically of a Welcome Home goof we did on air, I think that would be... It has to be of the stream or for the stream.
Yep.
If that makes sense. Or otherwise, like, for us. But otherwise, yeah, put that shit in other art. I fucking love to see pictures of Wally and everybody. I love Welcome Home.
Yeah,
I got into Welcome Home because I was a fan first.
Yep. I like seeing Lexlin's very dreamy color work on Welcome Home. I've been doing a lot of good Wallies lately.
Gosh. Always lovely.
Sorry, stretching my arms.
Oh, that's okay. I'm gonna try cracking my neck. I don't think it's gonna work, though.
Okay, and then I'll become the only streamer. Yay!
Okay, no good.
Sorry,
thank
pal.
you for asking. If anyone out there is ever worrying about the Discord, we have rules. It may shock you to hear that the creator, Frank Frankly, wrote some really granular rules
The voice actor
that
for
should
Frank.
cover... Yes. You may be shocked to hear. But I wrote them, and then people don't read it, and then they post stuff, and then they go, oh, the rules are too long. I'm just joking about being persnickety. But anyways, so, I love what a fucking goober Tenna is,
I do
and
too.
his little squeak, like, did you like that? Did you like that?
Pretty,
Do you like
pretty
it?
cool,
Yes?
right? Tell me you like me. Tell me you like me. Tell me I'm good. Tell me I'm good.
I need you, more than anything, to tell me that you like me. But you didn't say it right, so...
You have to say it again. You have to actually mean it. Do you mean it?
This is why Meta 10 is the perfect ship, because Meta would just say it. Fucking... Metaton loves direction. Metaton will say it 20 times.
100 times.
Metaton will grab his silly big head and go, yes, of course I like you.
You're being silly. Of course I like you. I wouldn't be with you if you weren't, suited for me.
Maybe you're planning on killing me for the insurance money.
Maybe I am, but not right now.
You'll do it prettily, though, right? Pushed into a pool with the robe on and everything.
Honey, I'll put rose petals in it too. Don't you worry.
Okay.
You're
You have to
gonna
dress
go
like a
down-
tart for my funeral.
You'll go down like the guy in Sunset Boulevard. I'll put on leopard print and everything.
Burger pants across them on the table for the show planning meeting. Considers, not for the first time, putting alcohol in his coffee.
We'll put burger pants in a little suit and bury him where the chimpanzee is buried in the movie. He'll love it. It'll be so fun for him.
I don't need to be part of this. I don't need to be a part of this,
Oh
actually.
no, you'd love to be part of it.
No.
You love getting a paycheck.
I do love getting a paycheck.
For
You said I
minimum
could be.
wage.
You said I could be. You said I'm assistant director this time, right? Right?
Yes, AD's getting the hole.
And I can be a director eventually, right? Of course. Yes, of course. Now get in the hole.
I noticed that you turned and snorted after you said that.
Cut to Burger Pants lying in its small grave, smiling. Just, I'm working my way up. This is the smell of success in this town.
This is just like Game Center CX. I'm just a no-way Max in here. It's fine. I'm gonna be a director someday. I'm gonna be doing really bad Takeshi impressions on there. It'll be good.
If Tenna knew how many people love him. I fucking loved when Toby tweeted, do you miss Tenna now? And it was just 90 bajillion replies.
Yes.
And everyone going, yes! So before we go continue the plot, we're gonna hunt around for some secrets. The secret lawnmower game! Everybody's favorite! Push the lawnmower and it'll fly and cut the grass as you can before the time runs out. When you're ready, push the lawnmower to start. God, I say that all fast. I do kind of love doing this. If they let you do it more than once, I would do it more than once. It's kind of got some, Oh, what's the Suda 51 game? How am I forgetting?
No More Heroes.
No More Heroes, thank you.
Yeah, it does make me think of the No More Heroes lawnmower.
Chris would get really into No More Heroes, I think.
You're right.
Chris would really enjoy it, unfortunately. I think Susie would too, but then tits would happen and they would get scared and turn the console off. Nice! A score of 420, Chris!
Hey!
Don't grin at the camera, Chris. Susie just nice.
Oh.
That's
a nice number.
She's vibrating, punching her fists in the air, kicking, hooting, hollering, yelling.
Chris, I remembered how much you liked that 4 and 20 number, so I put a nice little 4 and 20 sign in your room.
Oh, God. Susie would laugh until she got, like, a stomach cramp and needed to, like, sit down. She would, like, lay on her side in the Yamcha death pose while still laughing. This, by the way, I found before Bugs did because I'm very slow. Sorry, nothing up this way, folks, and I'm insane.
Sure did.
But Bugs beat the night 5 billion years ahead of me, so... See? It just loops. Chris, there's nothing up here. It's an infinitely looping screen. This part's unfinished. Go back. Unfinished. Unfinished, I said. Mike, cut! Phew! Sorry, folks, our contestants got a little lost. Let's try going back up. Immediately. Oh, also...
Binoculars. They cannot be viewed from this side.
How about this side? Hey!
Binoculars. Look inside?
View. I know what I expected. If you look at them normal style, it just shows the pyramid, and it looks very tiny and goofy, and you waste 10 points on it, and Susie throw it. Atlantis sure is beautiful this time of year.
Under construction. Keep out.
This goes for a very long way in both directions, and it kind of cracks me up because it is such a, like, basic way to handle the problem, and indicates that I guess Tenna can edit this map live? Or at least pretty close to live.
No, live.
When I said explore, I didn't mean this much. Come on. Kris always does this. You're really getting a kick out of this, huh? Should have seen them when they played Legend of Zelda. They found one secret wall. Whoa, what's in there? Nothing! Ignore that. It's just a leftover. Hey, Raven Bonnefoy, thank you for resubscribing, as always.
Hey, thank you.
A leftover? Huh? I mean, it's unfinished. What was in it? Nothing. It just goes back to... It doesn't matter. Let's get back to the game. He gets, like, scared about it.
He does.
He doesn't want them to see it. Which is really interesting to me, because we'll discuss this a lot when we get to the next sword board. But the sword route contains the instructions, still only one lover, for how to do weird route.
Is one lover still a lover?
It's an upsetting question, Rouse. Oh.
Oh.
You gotta stop. Just woke up, TV time? Hell yes. It's interesting to me that Tenna is just kind of hiding the sword route and the weird route blueprint that it holds. Even though you can't do that, that time has already passed. But if someone didn't know the internet and they played these games, they could get to that and go, huh. And then they could do it from just those instructions.
I just realized I need to take a photo of Tana. Please continue.
Oh, you do? Well, that's actually useful here, because I can talk about it as, like... It's interesting to me that when you go... when I went through Sword Route, I think I actually had bugs on call. I was, like, side-streaming it. And the moments of, like, oh, I know exactly what I need to do are so harrowing. And also really fun. I touch on that in my novella-length Curdly fic, because it was on my mind. But the interesting thing for Kris, a part of you already knows how to do some of this stuff. And in the first time, you know, it's just fucking around. You got the sword, you can destroy trees. You just destroy trees aimlessly in some direction. Alright, go for it.
Oh, he did a little peace sign.
He does a little peace sign!
That's cute.
It's quite cute.
It's quite cute.
He's very charming is the problem. I have to kill him.
You do.
Nothing be done about it.
Yup.
Alright, let's rescue our sad croissant man. I do like the face in here.
It's quite good.
Without the rain of love to nourish me, my life is lost at sea, burning in the hot sun. Oh, woe, no SPF can save me from myself. What? You have someone to show me? Yes! Close your eyes! Okay, I'll try anything once.
Damn.
Did he think
You got Ladino.
Tenno was gonna kiss him?
Well.
Leaning up expectantly a little bit. Uh-oh.
Oh. The final photo. The 3 heroes. Alright, hang on. Hang on. Hang on.
They all put their arms up.
Fabulous. A mugshot of you 3 criminals. You took my camera, took the moon, and even took the clouds. Now if you're going to be taking and taking, could you at least take a photo of me?
I see you've met Shutta, our camera thing. Now, action!
I love, gender neutral cameraman, camerawoman. No, camera thing.
Camera thing. Which I like because they also, like, are the camera.
Shut up. When its eyes snap shut, memories are made in gray. Oh, Shutta's a non-color camera.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, Shutta's an old black and white camera. That's.
Oh, yeah,
I always
photos
imagine
are
that it's
color.
just kind of like in a drawer somewhere.
With the Polaroid type coloring. That's cute. This
Full
isn't
of old
blank string
memories,
photo.
but
Ralsei has a perfect hair day. Not in the mood for a photo shoot? Then how about I shoot you? And turn.
such a good gimmick. Ah!
For real, I love it.
Hurting me, hurting me, hurting me. Make memories you'll look back on every day. Who's checking some photos every day in the household?
Take a full body photo of anyone.
A perfect shot. Don't know who wants it, but still.
A brilliant photo. I can't believe it's your first shoot. Now how about I shoot you? A little turn.
Ooh. Lights! Camera! Camera!
No, wait. We're gonna do a tough photo. I want to save that.
Yeah! They're fun, they're fun.
Take a photo, shut a smile.
Ooh, good shot. A perfect shot! I don't know who wants it, but still.
Ooh la la, was my smile always so beautiful? The camera added 10 pounds of pure happiness to my TV. Hold it a sec.
I am glad you guys are having fun with emojis in the chat. Don't do too much more of that, thank you.
Yeah.
Putting the toys away. Remember, we got rules for staying on topic.
Yup.
It's a rule because it distracts
Oh, the
me.
hardest one.
Yeah, good luck.
Let's not talk back.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Rule number 1, we make the rules.
We make the rules. Also, it is simply not a big deal to be told to not do a bunch of goofy emojis back and forth in chat.
Yep.
A perfect shot!
Ooh la la, the exquisite Lancer for our collection. How about a fashion photo with a little mammogram boy later?
Yes!
Enter.
Oh, little Lancer photo shoot!
Little Lancer photo shoot.
Little Lancer photo shoot! Put him in a little sailor suit!
Oh, I think that would be good.
I feel like 10 is
no.
implying that someone looks at
toilet
the family
challenge.
photos like, oh, good luck, good luck.
Oh,
Nice! A perfect shot! But are we still TV, Y7?
if you fail this, Shutter has the funniest line in the game. Kris has failed the toilet challenge.
Kris has failed the toilet challenge.
The beautiful wildlife photo of the Susie in her natural environment. Destruction, destruction. Oh, it lights my smile. A little turn.
I just imagine Toriel, like, taking out the photo album and just looking at it constantly.
Oh, man. Yeah, you're right.
Hey! Get one for Funkiest Home Videos, folks!
Take a photo of Elsie.
Oh, this one's upsetting. Nice shot!
Let's go, let's go.
Damn, good
Hey,
job,
Bittercomb.
boss!
Oh, thank you for the follow,
Hey,
Bittercomb.
Bittercomb. Thank you
Oh
for following.
la, the Rouse. I would recognize that silhouette. Well, I would recognize it multiple places, I suppose.
I like Shudda's
interesting.
mysterious little comments. Shudda is very odd
Ooh.
sometimes.
Yeah, I love Shudda.
Is it Toriel or Kris? I feel like Kris would also do that, maybe? Literally could go either way. Could be both of them.
Take a photo of Shudda's smile. Whoa. Whoa.
Good luck. Giving you the challenge modes now.
Damn.
Ooh. He got his ass.
I got his ass.
Got its
there,
ass.
I got it, yeah.
It ass! Wrong! No! I need a picture of Shudda's smile!
Oh, a miserable picture. This is a mistake. Let us agree to delete this picture. Forever. And turn. Don't look me ass. Don't look at my ass.
Don't look at ass! Are you holding out for a specific one?
Huh? No. Oh, do I not have them spareable yet?
Oh, do you not? Let's see. Sorry, I think I was looking at the wrong part of the screen.
Oh.
That sounds insane. You just have to live with it.
Mm.
I think I was hoping there was a secret photo I don't know about.
Oh no, we're still.
You never
holding
know
this.
of these games!
Let's see. Okay, here we go.
Oh, you can do it, I believe.
Woo!
Woo, good job. Man, you're doing it great tonight.
I know, I'm really surprised. I usually miss every single one of these. It's the power of the
I
audience.
think I usually
It's
get
just like
half
Pilot
of...
Wings.
Literally, it's true. It's true. Oh.
Oh, that was close. Yay, okay.
Here we go, here we go. Yay! Ah, the whole family! Mike, add me in there later.
Shudda's spare pose is so cute, by the way. I love Shudda.
Yes! Shut is very adorable.
The most lovely photo. My album, my heart are full. Normally my photos are all gray, but you've turned my sky blue, blue, blue.
What does that mean, Shutta?
Now adieu, in the name of the love.
Shuta's very mysterious.
Liz, you gotta be
A
nice
little bit
to
slow there,
Cat
kid.
out.
What were you trying to do? See every camera option?
Listen.
The end is close. Back to Lover's Peak. Tanner just looking at the clock, waiting to see if anyone showed up yet. Just, oh god. Well, for now, I guess that we'll just head back and get shot at. Alright, this is it, folks! Wait, is this too late? I could have sworn you come up here and then he leaves.
Yeah, I thought so too.
But the statues are blocking our way.
Well, we'll see.
No, he does get called away a second time. I could
Yeah, he
swear.
does, he does.
Sorry,
'Cause
folks, it's been a month, so it's...
He goes,
yeah,
"What
that's
happened
right.
to my
I got scared by
rainbow?"
the statue. That's right. Sorry, folks. It's been like 2 months.
It has.
Okay, it's after Rules is seen. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
Come on out, you two. We got scared. We'd have to reload from the last save point. It's a really long way back if you want to redo this board. I've redone this board multiple times because I didn't get my rank up.
I like the Famicom controllers they have.
I do too. That they're just holding in their hand, not doing anything with. All right. Open your eyes. Wow! Looks like your game characters are just about to meet. At Lover's Peak. El Niño, I'm sorry.
Nino, I'm sorry too.
It's okay. We still love each other, right?
Of course. I'm just sorry
Here we go. Oops, duty calls. Gotta go, kids. I'll give them a little alone time. I can't wait! I'm going to the next room! I like his little sprite just cackling.
Nino,
I like how Susie, like, runs over.
Yeah. Oh.
So, you must be the ex.
Really quick, we just got a $30 tip from Raven Bonifoy. Thank you so much.
Yay! Thank you extremely. We can get it with the scene all the noises it deserves.
Raven Bonifoy says, everyone loved taking a video games break. Very true.
Everyone does love taking video games break. And then one of these, and then hold on. I also get to do one of these. Yay!
Thank you.
$19 away from the slide whistle.
Scary.
Oh, sweet slide whistle. Who the hell is that?
I'm sorry. I thought we were. You didn't. So I.
Girl, it's been like an hour.
The hands
Let me say it. Let me say it. I know. I can be this balloon.
Beware the man who speaks in hands.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Swear to God. Swear to God. Please, come hither. I don't
Cupping
think
both
us
their
the
chins.
two should be apart. Kind of got her by the snoot, yeah.
Yeah.
Instead, thou should be together. With me. Because 3 art stronger than 1. But there's 2 of... Because sure, 3 art stronger than 2. And many other numbers, etc., etc. Everyone in agreement?
You'll be with me again if I...
You'll be with me again if I... Yeah, okay, we get it. We good. Let's go. Cue Rainbow.
Oh.
Thou worms aren't the only battle thruple in town now. What did he say? What? Kris just, no, we gotta go. We gotta go. Okay, the statues just vanished. That's so funny. Tenna, you fool!
Where'd I put my damn boat? Where'd I put my
in the middle of the shops.
boat?
Middle of the shops. So, when I hit this...
right
go ahead.
there.
I kind of just did this to see what would happen, which makes the next line Susie has really funny because I had no fucking idea what she was talking about. By the way, the cord situation on the floor...
Yeah. Where are we going? Paradox
Untenable.
Compass notes, even the Tenna NPC is gone.
Yes! I think I know where we're going. So I got that and I went, do you? Where am I going?
I came about this the wrong way, so I got all this dialogue playing in reverse. After I had gone up here, then Susie goes, I think I know where we're going. Like, Susie, we've already been there, haven't we?
Oh, you went the strange way around.
I took a weird route. Under construction. Keep out.
He's not here. Now's our chance. I love that, like, Tenna can't remove what's back here. Like,
Yep.
It feels implied that, like, he kind of ran out of time. That's weird. There's something up here. Ralsei's reaction is so funny.
He stays on the boat, by the way, does not follow
Ralsei,
us.
yeah. Ralsei usually follows directly behind Kris to such a degree that you assume it's like an auto-follow. But, like, he's just doing that on purpose. But here, he doesn't want to get out. Purple rocks, the white sand that turns it into snow. And if you did sword route, you go, oh, it's like that texture. And if you didn't, you go, why is it snow? A tree?
That's all you can do.
That's all you can do. Damn, wish there was something. Wish something was there.
I don't know.
I like that she goes off on her own on that little, like, planet there.
I feel kind of glad we're going back.
What, don't like the cold?
I guess not.
Just cool thinking about what might have been there. A little past what world we could see. Were you scared?
I just didn't know what was over there. It could have been trouble.
Like if Tenna caught us? We're headed back now, okay?
Right. Let's finish the game.
It's such a lovely moment. Like, the first time you run into it, it just seems suspicious. It is normal Ralsei suspiciousness. From chapters 1 to 3, Ralsei is just really fucking suspicious.
Yeah.
But once you know from chapter 4, this moment of, like, even though Ralsei doesn't want the prophecy to happen how it's supposed to happen, Ralsei still gets really scared when they don't know what's supposed to be done next. Which I really like because I think that's just kind of how it is, especially when you're young sometimes. The, like, you know, you don't want the world to be like how maybe your parents, maybe the world says it's supposed to be, but you also feel scared and weird about not knowing what you're supposed to do.
Yep.
Poor Ralsei. I'm back! Haunt Atlantis! Why is this rainbow so impure?
Oh, and he brought back the statues.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I guess those are also part of him, kind of? Or his presence?
I missed it, but there's a room where Tenna will make a bad joke about a dock, and then if you wait around longer, he makes another bad joke about a dock. And then if you keep waiting, he goes, alright, keep moving, I'm gonna start docking your points. And then your points start going down by 1 for every second you're in the room.
He's such a putz. I love him. Okay.
Huh? It seems pretty dark.
Oh, I have to open something in the background.
Fuck yes. Hell
Fuck
yes,
sir. Are you ready to rock hard?
Can we rock soft?
This is a tough choice.
It is.
Cool or glamorous?
I like glamour. What about you?
Glamour, baby.
Strike a glamorous pose.
That's right! Get out your lighters for the lighteners, ladies and germs! Because it's time for a crashing, banging, booming, crooning rock concert! Rosie's little pose!
So cute.
Oh, Kris! Remember December? Oh, that little musical prodigy. Remember when she'd grab the remote and swap it from cartoons? To that wild music video channel Toriel forbid you to see. Guess your mother's been a fan of alligators in bikinis. Des, rocking her guitar and singing along with those nasty, nasty songs. Didn't you all think she was just so cool? Which, by the way, just real quick, hitting this scene was such a fucking shocker the first time.
Oh, we're actually talking about her. Okay.
Oh, someone is actually just mentioning Des by name, and that she isn't here, and what she used to be like, and it's the TV. What? It's the TV, because it's the family TV.
Yup.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Also,
Can you imagine
Sans
Kris's
Lazy Bro.
face right now?
Oh my god.
Can you imagine?
Oh. Heck, maybe you could get her to come back and watch again sometime. Just kidding! Anyways, are you ready to rock?
Need instructions.
We need instructions badly. No worries. It's so simple. A fax machine could do it.
Huh.
Hello?
Huh.
Did they used to have a fax machine because their dad was a police officer? When the music starts, notes will flow from the top like honey. Remember that time you put honey on me, Kris? You just upended a whole jar of honey.
Right into my vents, Kris. It was great. I was full
still
of
in
ants,
there.
And now I'm Mr. Ant Tenna.
When the notes hit the mark, press with good timing to play them. B or A will play notes. B or left stick will play notes on the left. Oh god, you're on the switch. Let me check my notes. A or right will play notes on the right. Make sure to hold a button for those long notes. Got it, Kris? Good. That's all you gotta know. Susie and Rouse will be doing their own things, so ignore their parts. By the way, Susie's actually really good at this. Look at her. That being said, music is a team sport. If any of you play bad, the pop you and Larity lights will darken. And if they go black, it's lights out. Now, how about a sound check? This one's just for practice. I love that Susie's good at this, it's just she finds this boring, so she doesn't pay attention.
Yeah. So good.
She's great! She's so good! Hey! We make a pretty good band.
Oh. Kris, the two of us will need to play perfectly.
Alright, sound checked. Drums, loud. Boys, fluffy. Boys, girls. Rousey, get those lyrics ready.
They seem a little inappropriate. Do I have to?
Too bad! Now, audience, give it up one last time. Oh, God help me.
Yay! Kick ass.
Thank you. When the happy heart is smiling and the sun is shining bright, raise up your hat for a funny sight. When your cat is softly singing and its purr is pure and white, make sure to check your map for mites. Grab all your fly a kite. You have to read it. Yeah, you have to, kid. You have to. You have to for the points. Oh, God. Look at Susie go! Come follow me into the dark with your heart as the arc which will light up the way. Yes, I'm with you in the dark with your heart as my mark guiding me through the waves. Come follow me into the dark with your heart as the arc which will light up the way. Yes, I'm with you in the dark with your heart as my mark guiding us through the waves. When the sleepy duck is crying and mom's kissing you goodnight, raise up your bat for baseball delight. When the pancake's gently frying and your future's looking bright, bring some s'mores to the campsite. I bet my friends will take a bite.
Wow, they loved
Final
it!
cowbell.
I'm starting to feel like a real rocker.
Yeah, that was sick. Though, lucky I was carrying you guys. We barely passed.
Susie, are you serious right now?
This is the closest Rousey ever gets to being genuinely very mad at Susie, I
Yes.
think.
Yes.
He's like this close to like walking over there and shaking her by the collar. He has never been more upset.
Susie, were you looking at the points? Susie!
I was rocking out. I don't know what you two guys were doing, but like...
Susie, I swear to the angel.
Wow! Looks like the band's already splitting up due to drama! That's how you know we've got a real winner on our hands, folks! The closest Rousey has been to cussing. Anyways, board's over, so without further ado... let's see those results!
I want an S. Please, God, an S, an S, an S.
Please. Please.
Please. An S.
I mean, we got the extra bonus. A rank. Let's go. We got this. 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 We got this.
Hey, I was hoping
Yes!
we could get T rank, but that's pretty damn good still.
Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. T rank is tricky to get. Not hard to get, but you have to rush through the battles much faster than we would do
Yeah.
for show.
Finally, the game show is over. Even if that concert was a bit
Rocky. Playing music was fun.
Yeah. Kind of makes me think we should have our own band for real.
Okay.
Wow, folks. Looks like they've reached the end of our final board. It's sad to say goodbye, but when you gotta go, you gotta go. Mike, roll the credits. I like this little song.
I do too.
Stop! Breaking news! Did he just hit the credits? Slap them things!
Hold on. Oh, that's not right. Let's see. Let's check the record.
Check the footage! Check the footage!
Check the
the footage! First of all, I like his slumped look.
It's quite
Okay,
good.
wait. I'm telling you, he hit them things. He hit them things. He hits them! You wiggle your mouse cursor too close to him and he starts swatting around his head like there's a fly. Due to your speed, viewer donations have been pouring in. And we have met this special incentive.
This was so cute when it went off of GDQ.
Yes!
Oh, look at him cabbage patching for his life.
Cabbage patching like a fiend.
Incentive?
Yes! The fun-o-meter doesn't lie. The viewers' voices are in. You've qualified for the bonus round.
There's another round?
I mean, yeah, it was fun, but we do kind of have an adventure to get back to.
The Dark Fountain still needs to be sealed, too.
Yeah, can we, just pass on the bonus round? Pass? Pass?
He's wobbling his lip!
He's grinding his teeth. You mean, stop playing? Yeah. Well, I mean, if you want to. I mean, it was just gonna be a special board, but alright. Mike, tear down the board. Tear down the set. Tear down my house. Tear down my kids. Audience, we're gonna have to go home. Please, make sure to check out our gift shop. Sniff.
Tenna's crying hold pose here is midway through his hooray pose. It's him building up to go hooray! I love that.
I'm letting that through, actually. It's not technically gaslighting, but I love him. It's got funny the gigs.
Tenna, we're sorry to depress you, but...
Look, I guess if you really want us to play it... Sniff, you'll play?
He just said sniff. Hang on, Susie.
Whimper?
He just said whimper.
Shiver. Oh, I'm like a wet dog in the rain.
He's not.
I might lay down for the last time and never get up again.
The Lord of Screens left in tarp under rain.
I don't take letters addressed to that man, thank you. Maybe just for a little bit. Marvelous! Mike! Rebuild the board set! Rebuild my kids! We are gonna have a great show for you folks! The best ever!
Can we change Susie's name yet?
No! And now, a worm from our sponsors! so good. So clean.
Suppose we should get ready for the next round. I'm fine as long as you want to keep playing, Susie.
I mean, the last game was wicked fun, but... Get the feeling this will keep going until it gets old. Feels bad, but... Let's go tell him this time's gonna be the last, okay, Kris? So, y'all already know this, we've talked about it, but, there was going to be a board 3, and then presumably this, like, break would have happened, like, after that. I really admire that they were willing, as a development team, to take that risk, because cutting something that you've already, like, programmed to such a degree that it's still playable is wild to do. That's such an investment in, like, time and resources, and to be honest, there's always going to be people who will get mad about anything being cut from a game because it feels like getting, like, less game, which I kind of understand, but, like, I really admire it because I think this really could have felt like it went on too long. The little board sections take a long time, even if you already know what to do. There's just a certain amount of, like, walking around.
Toby
you can't save in the middle of them.
Gave a really interesting interview. I believe this was on, it might have been Talking with Famitsu, it might have been Talking with Nintendo. He was talking about, like, when we were working on this game, I think a lot about the blank. If it wasn't for blank. There are games that I want to replay where I go, oh, I would replay that if it wasn't for, like, the tower section, if it wasn't for this long dungeon. And he's like, I'm trying my hardest to keep there from being the blank from the game. And I feel like with how long board 3 looked, I see people online complaining about the boards already. It's like, oh, that would have been it for this game. For, like, that would have been the thing.
People would have, like, replayed the game and skipped Chapter 3, especially since, like, I think for a lot of people, Chapter 3 kind of feels like the silly pit stop before Chapter 4, the real shit. And I think that on a replay, that amount of time would feel kind of interminable, but, like, I really appreciate that, like, they're willing to take that step for playability, and I think that kind of, like, that design ethos shows very much in, like, the most challenging fights are optional. Like...
And it's still a tricky balance to land. Like, there are people who, you know, the first time I played, actually, I was a little annoyed about that because I didn't get S rank the first time through, because it's actually easier. There are more keys. There are, I believe, more photos in, if you were playing the file through again, to get S rank on the boards. But the first time I played through and I found out I was completely locked out because I didn't get a good enough score, I was annoyed. You know, I had to replay the whole thing, but it's like, well, I mean, there's so much time between, like, the next chapter coming out. I have enough time. I can learn it. And I did. It was fun. It was creepy.
Yeah, exactly. And, like, the way I did it was to replay them entirely, and because I did that, like, it was ready to meet me there. I think that these games are kind of made by someone who loves replaying games, by, like, a team of people who have their experiences with replaying games. And it's interesting to me how much it feels like that's meant to be part of this game, and it worries me a little bit because I wonder sometimes if it's ever going to pop up, not in a major way, but if there's ever going to be a flag in this game that goes, the game's logged you as playing this game X number of times.
Well, I also think that it paired with that Noelle can react to so many items, so many equipments.
Yes. I feel like we're going to get to Chapter 7, and we're going to be given a reason to replay the game again outside of just appreciating it. And I almost wonder if there's ever going to be a time, if there's going to be a path that requires it, especially if the amount of thought we've put into of, has Kris already gone through some version of these events before without us because of the save file.
Yeah, it's... I mean, either way we win. Like, you know...
Yeah.
Like, if we get Noelle in the party chapter 4, or chapter 5, that's fun. If that happens in chapter 7, that's fun. If it is just the item descriptions being in the code, what a fascinating way to do character work. I love it.
Right. And I think it will be interesting if it does wind up pointing, because we were talking earlier, we've talked about this multiple times, the thing about Susie and ribbons. You can equip ribbons on Noelle.
Now, it is almost midnight. I would like to take a break.
Yes.
But, how are we feeling energy-wise?
I think energy-wise, I know we have, like, some S-room stuff we can wander around and take a look at, and there's the second part of Sword Route, but I think just knowing that I have to go and do appointment stuff today, would it be alright if we came back and did, like, closing discussion and then fan art?
Yeah, would it be okay if we also hit the one scene with Tenna here first, though?
Oh, yes, absolutely. We can do that now before I break even. Oh, Tenna. We gotta tell Tenna this is the last game.
Let's go?
Let's go. Yeah. Hey, Tenna. What do you mean? Then make the air holes bigger. What do you think I'm paying your electricity bill for? And how are they not here yet? The Lighteners are gonna get bored! If that purple girl finds out about this, it's all over! What are you talking about? Susie! Kris! Susie, hi. Also Rouse. Susie, sweetheart! Hey, what's the trouble? What was with that phone call? Oh, that? Oh, no, I can't believe you, heard. We were, just planning a special surprise game for you. You, didn't hear what it was, did you? Nah. Nah. I gotta go, actually. I love this moment here where Tenna so clearly knows he fucked up.
Yup.
And I love that Susie just looks down and has there's this expression she makes where she's like looking down a little bit and kind of frowning a little bit with her mouth open.
If you
that feels so like...
Oh, go ahead.
It just feels so like... I don't know, hurt. It's so hurt. You're saying that?
If you load in after the scene, I believe Deltarune Facts on Tumblr, Deltarune Daily Facts posted about this. If you load into Susie Zilla following the scene, instead of the "It's me, dumbasses, hell yeah" intro, Susie just hangs there silently frowning. She does not go for it. And when Tenna's like telling her all about the rules for a special game, she's like, alright, let's just get this over with.
It breaks her trust with Tenna. She has very easily broken trust, like, at all.
Yep.
And I really enjoy that, like, Tenna can tell she's pulling away, and he doesn't have a choice. You notice, too, that he goes, Susie! And Kris.
Yep.
Tenna can't tell her what's up. Kris is right. Man. There's nothing that pisses me off more than people who don't tell you the whole deal.
Did you notice Ralsei's face just fell?
Yeah, he looks down a little bit, and his expression changes. He reacts really specifically, because he is aware that he is keeping a lot from Susie.
Watch Ralsei. Guilty.
Guilt!
Guilt! You mean Tenna?
Yeah. I don't know what, but he's hiding something. Let's go take a look around, Kris. She's hurt, but, like, not surprised is what kills me.
Yep.
Huh? Kris, you really want to talk to Tenna? Let me talk.
Let me talk.
Whatever you want to do, I guess. Keep it together, Tenna. They're still loving it. You have to be. Classic TV never gets old. And Susie, she was so excited. Kris, hey, Kris, old buddy, old pal. How's it going?
That reaction was great. The startle, and then spin, and then spring into pose.
Right back into it.
Yep.
Back into it. Just, I think Majima also did this during the 80s.
Oh, trembling.
It's going great, isn't it? Everything's just hunky-doody. Where are your, buddies? Your pals? By yourself, huh? Don't you want to, keep him company? Oh, hey, would you look at that? My beeper's going. You know, my silent beeper. It's a new one. I gotta be going now. By the way, seen your father recently? Your brother? You know, we still got that cowboy program. The one your dad likes. He was bouncing you on your knee as you watched it together. Sorry, Kris. Sorry. I have to go. I love that there's a part of Kris that looks at this television and tries not to think of all the people they're not watching the television with. But they must be.
Mm-hmm.
They must think about it all the time. Because Tenna's love and grief over people just vanishing spills out of him.
Oh my god, doesn't it just?
He can't contain it. And I love this weird moment where he's so unsure about Kris. And then there's just this moment of appeal, of trying to, we both miss them, right?
Yep.
Do you miss them too?
It's interesting.
Do you know where they went?
Get the scene immediately following. Remember Dust, that little musical prodigy? Why don't you get her to come back? Never mind.
Tenna... Yeah, which I love because in both cases, Tenna, puts a lid on it immediately. Tenna, knows he shouldn't be talking about this, senses that Kris doesn't want to talk about this, knows... But he can't help it, because... It's hard to say how much he does or doesn't understand about where people went. And I think there's a little bit of, outright denial to it.
Oh, yeah.
You can just ask Des to come back, right? Can't you? But Tenna had to have been in the room. There's this, soul-destroying, lovely comic someone did that starts with Tenna, having what seems like just a tantrum backstage. Fine, all of you are useless. I'll do it myself, then. And someone backstage kind of, pulling a bit about something dude, lay off. And it's just Tenna out alone on stage, taking a breath, and then it cuts to the family and it says, reported missing, Des Holiday.
Yes, that was the comic with Spamton in it. Gosh, if someone can find it in chat, please let us know. That was a wonderful
If
comic.
someone knows what I'm talking about. Regrettably, I remember what happens in comics really well.
Oh, your friend made that?
Your friend made that?
Whoa!
Well, shit, it's lingered with me ever since.
Can you please? Thank you so much, Random Goober.
Yeah, thank you so much, Random Gooberness.
That comic, I think about it all the time. I love that comic.
No, I love that comic, especially since I think all the time about, like, the way Tenna experiences both the people in front of him and the television that goes through him, the way it seems to be, like, abstracted as this performance. What a nightmare idea! What a heartbreaker! And I love the idea of Tenna's, like, not entirely being able to handle it getting filtered out as anger. That's such a good read on his character.
Yes,
'cause,
100%.
like, he does have a temper, and it does kind of, like, snap into angry, which is so interesting. It's what an interesting, like, snapshot vertical slice he is. Thank you so much for sharing that link. What a perfect, like, vertical slice of the Dreemers this is. Yes, which, by the way, please tell your friend that they also did a really good job handling Tenna's face in the
way
screen.
He grabs around his own nose and hunches up. Agony. Oh,
and a really good take on the...
Oh.
And one of my favorite Spamtons. People make Spamton too hot in his Big Shop era, and I think it's important that he looks like kind of a normal little dude in some ways.
Oh. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much. That was the one I was talking about. But I think about that, and I think about that in context of, like... I feel like Tenna does know about the divorce. I feel like Tenna does... He expresses outright that he doesn't know about college, which to me makes sense because I think Tenna's been off more and more. Like, more and more Tenna isn't actually, like, on in the living room, which seems to cut off his view of what's happening in the family, which is so sad. Like, imagine how weird was there a day when he got turned back on and Kris looked different?
Oh. Well, and
was there a day when he gets turned?
You've talked to me about this before, but it's like, okay, the TV is on and your family starts arguing. What happens? You turn off the TV.
Yeah. Or people often do art on this subject. You hear argument from the other room. Asriel turns the volume up.
Yep.
Like time passing gap.
You like playing games, don't you, Kris?
Like, if the TV is off, does Tenna still exist? Does he have that viewpoint? Is he just in the Dark World version of events, wherever that happens, whatever that happens? Side note, I'm a person who thinks that stuff happens in the Dark World, whether or not a fountain is opened. There's too much stuff that seems to have happened in the past, you know?
Out and out,
related in some ways to the objects.
Out and out, the king on her side, or your side, the queen on her side, it was chaos.
Yeah, the kids playing with the cards affects their reality. Whatever the fuck Spamton and Tenna's relationship is, seems to have happened in maybe a place that isn't even involving that, like, playing. Like, I don't know if, like, Kris or Noelle or Des or Asriel was going, like, maybe our TV's dating the email program. It's interesting to think about his relationship with the light world object that he is and his awareness of the family.
Yes, big agree.
Well, let's see. We should probably take our break before we talk more, but I do figure we might have some closing thoughts more about the sword route and the board we've had so far.
While we're
going
over our thoughts, can I gamble?
Yes. Oh, sure.
Yay, okay, I'm gonna go save right now.
We should take a break first, though, because we haven't taken our 12 o'clock break yet.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think he does because he doesn't have some sprites with his face off. That's not what I'm talking about. I am talking about the light world object that is Tenna. The character Tenna, who is a Darkener, is capable of taking his display off. And I don't think that relates back to the question I'm asking, which is, if he's off in the light world, I don't think he sees what's going on, because otherwise he would know about Asriel going to college.
Something I want to note for this scene here. Note
Yes.
also how every time Tenna strikes a pose, he's moving a little further away from Kris.
Yeah, it's
and there's something
we'll talk about...
interesting with his startle there and how he trembles and moving back and moving away.
Yeah, it's... I'm not one of those people it's like, it's because he senses the evil of the player who is an ontological demon force in the... Nah. But we're gonna find out later, and talk about it as it comes up, that Tenna does recognize, as maybe more than any character but Noelle, that Kris is acting unusually, and Tenna saw Kris holding their soul and making the fountain. Tenna saw all of that. Tenna sees everything that happens when he's on, for sure, and he was on in that scene.
Also, just to note about how weirdly powerful Tenna is, before we go on break, we saw his smile in the damn overworld. That's scary. Even with the fountain open, that's scary.
Yeah, the fountain hadn't finished forming at all. His smile turns on before it entirely, like... Yes, I've seen that comic too. I like that one because I like the sad little, like, embarrassed face Kris makes, like, ensouled Kris. But for now, we're going to take a quick break so that we can stretch, and then we're going to come back, probably still talk more about Deltarune and our theories and thoughts. Well, not necessarily theories, just our thoughts and the chapters so far. Good night, Blue UBO3. And then we'll go to fan art, if there's fan art to take a look at, and if not, everybody gets to go to bed early and we go good job.
Yay.
But for right now, be right back, 5 or 10 minutes. Get a stretch, have a little walk around.
Hey, thank
Hey,
you.
thank you, meme to him for subscribing. How we both fucking clocked right the hell in. Subscribing at tier 1 for 6 months in advance.
That's crazy. Thank you. I appreciate it. We appreciate it.
It's true. I was just drinking something.
Frankie, in the S rank room, there's a machine where we can exchange 1,000 dark dollars for 250 gold points. We have 5,000 dark dollars. We can get money like crazy come chapter 3. Can I exchange all our money?
Sure.
Yay.
It ain't like we got anything to buy, and in chapter 4, all the stuff we want to buy, we can, like, make money for pretty easy if we want it.
Exactly.
Also, while I was on break, I was reading through that comic again properly, and the little baby Des. And patting Tenna's screen, and all the different little moments he's remembering. Okay. Kris, bang up job getting S-rank love for that little prize. After this, though, we are going to theories and then to fan art, though, right?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
White ribbon was added to your armors. Yeah, I'm just gonna go exchange and then go gamble. Well,
sure. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. So one thing that I was thinking about on break is, like, you know, you get the, like, the mantle for this. I wonder if we're ever going to get a direct look at Dragon Blazers, because I don't think Dragon Blazers is probably much of anything like the game we see here. I think what we're seeing here is, like, a different video game.
Yeah, I agree, because
so
they're talking about, like, potions and stuff and fighting dragons and things like that.
I think it's very likely to be, like, the Dragon Quest analog, since it has, like, so many direct references to it. And I just wonder sometimes, like, is it ever going to be something we get a direct look at? Like, what would happen if a card of that is brought into the Dark World, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah! Want to do this now before the end?
Yeah.
Well, I think we got all the actual objects.
No, we still need the blue ribbon.
Okay, well, let's go for that blue ribbon then, because we want to get that before, thingy goes bye-bye forever. Tenna just fucking throwing you half your money back. I'm trying to think what else. I really do think it's interesting getting to this part where, like, Tenna's breakdown kind of starts. Oh, dang. Well, it's a good item.
It is a good item.
Like, I feel like up until now, you get, like, Tenna's goofy, and he's a little bit weird. He's like the queen up until now, I feel like.
Yeah.
Tenna's like if the queen's scary breakdown near the end happened, like, halfway through the chapter, which is really interesting to me. Oh, here we go.
You received a fortune. You'll croak before you can find the X. Signed, the Mad Croaker.
One of the only hints. One of the hints that is actually really important, which is really fucking funny. Oh, doing a lowball one, just to keep him guessing, huh?
Yep.
Just to build up the percentages.
Yep.
But it's fun that, like, the breaks we get all have to do with, like, the rest of the family. And Tenna's loneliness.
Oh, man.
Like, I don't know. It's really fun of, like, I like that he even goes, like, we still have the cowboy program. Like, maybe Kris would want to see it. Oh, we're gonna want that. Okay, I'm glad we got that.
Yep.
I don't know. It's so melancholy.
It is. It is very melancholic.
I think if Tenna... I've talked with, like, Bugs about it, but, like, there's some... I consider... Okay. To keep a character's personality, like, close to canon, it is... You have to keep track of, like, what makes them... Jesus, you're really going all out on this one.
No, you're right, I shouldn't go... You're right. Let's do 6 regular 100 rolls.
50% will be good. Or you can build it up with a little one. Yeah. See? We'll be able to come back. We'll be able to come back, you know? We'll have more points. I think some of what makes Tenna Tenna is, like, you need to have... It's already 100%, you maniac?
I'm pulling it under so we can do it.
Oh, okay, I see. Sorry, all I heard was... I'm having to look away so I don't get ADHD distracted by the fucking visuals, like Cocomelon.
There we are.
So all I heard was the number. There we go! Yay!
Well, do you want to do a secret?
I mean, do we have... If we have the points to do a secret... Well, go save first.
Okay.
Although I guess if we have everything we need from there... how many revivements do we have total, actually?
Let me check.
Our target is 6 or 7. We could do the secret. If we have enough of those.
1, 2,
There's
3,
1, 2...
4,
Mm-hmm.
5.
I think 5 is our target. I think we're good.
I think so too. Alright. Let's do a secret.
Alright. What if we need another Lancer? Well... There's that. Let's do secret. While you're putting in the points for this, I think for Tenna, like, if you have Tenna but you remove the abandonment and the melancholy, I don't think you quite have the same character anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I think for him to be the way he is, to be like the character I love so much, he kind of needs that weird undercurrent of grief. He needs to have been abandoned by someone.
Yep.
He needs to have lost someone.
Yep.
He needs to have had a period of his time where he was alone and tragic. I think even removing him from the context of the Dreemur household is difficult because of this, which is why my favorite AUs that I like to play around with him are, if he is in the Light World, I think making him an elder brother of the Dreemur family is really funny to do to him.
I agree.
And, the version of Undertale's AUs that I make up for him, I try to preserve that abandonment by having him either be Metaton's old TV that got abandoned, or, my favorite recently is, a TV built by Gaster back when Kara was still alive, so that the family could watch human television.
Yeah.
Who was abandoned and then made into a robot right before Gaster vanished, after Kara died.
It's fun to think about these things.
It's fun to think about these things, and I like doing it that way for an Undertale AU, because that way he can still be, like, kind of a once-famous has-been, but, like, as an actual star. And I think that's a very fun dynamic, and you get him as, like, a weird, sad caretaker for Asgore, who's super abandoned by, like, Toriel on accident. Like, she doesn't even know her goddamn TV's a robot now.
Mm-hmm.
It's fun to do these things. Well, let's put in the bad password that you love to see. And your friends are gone. And the room is broken. It even has those weird, like, I don't know, something so silent.
This song on the Spamton website is called findher.org.
Mm-hmm. To the dark with your heart as the heart. This reoccurring melody. This melody that a young prodigy at music would have learned because it's from a hymn from the church her little sister will eventually do choir in, that her neighbor does choir in, that we know Asriel did choir in. This sad little music track that played on guitar seems to haunt some part of Kris. This little performance that is hidden away in some part of Tenna that is locked behind the parental access code, which we find out later is 1225. It is the number that is December Holiday's name. December 25th.
You used the machine. The capsule came out. Inside was something hard like lacquer. It was a small, dark triangle. You tried to take it, but it slipped through your hand, and you couldn't find it anymore. You couldn't find your hand.
And it's just gone. And Rouse and like Susie are outside. And this removes the machine forever.
Yep.
And it is, I believe, the common conclusion that a small, dark, triangular, lacquer-like object would most commonly be identified as a guitar pick. And people who play stringed instruments probably already know, them motherfuckers get lost and broken. You don't have, like, one guitar pick that's your special guitar pick unless you're a maniac.
Yeah.
You have 30 fucking guitar picks.
Yeah.
You have a dumb punch machine that can turn, like, trash credit cards in the mail into a kind of shitty guitar pick that barely works.
I love doing that. They're
fun
horrible,
to do.
Horrible.
They're bad picks. But it's a free pick, so...
Yeah, exactly.
And I kind of love that because so instantly you think of the idea of Kris still having one of her guitar picks and it getting lost somewhere in the carpet, behind something, under the couch. Just losing track of it. And, like, when you've lost someone to grief, like, when you've lost someone and you're lost to grief, it's so... Also, I don't know if I actually believe this is true, but I have thought before that also a guitar pick is the kind of thing a shitty kid might just put into the vents of a TV. I don't think that's what's up. I do not think Tenna has special rattling secrets in him, but... I do think even if it's not literal, there's something to the idea of, like, there's just so much of this grief about death hidden in Tenna in these non-literal ways. Possibly also literal, who knows?
Who knows?
And I kind of love that it's all, like, secret, hidden. Because I think that's what it feels like when you're living with grief, and it's like Gerson says later, you feel like the world should stop.
Yep.
How is it possible that the sun is still shining and people are just having normal days? But Bugs, you shared the story once. I forget what it was, but it was like, it should have been on the news that my grandmother died.
Yeah, my mom's grandma, she said when my grandma died, I felt like I should have been on the news.
Yeah. I think that really summarizes so well the feeling of, like, running into that enormity, and then, like, you're still expected to go to fucking school, man. Like, eventually you're expected to go fucking back to school for some reason, and I feel like it does feel like making that secret, like you're hiding it, like, this sadness you're feeling has no place in the world. Noelle still did a fucking spelling bee, and nobody, like, scanned the fucking, like, words ahead of time, or, like, thought about it. Which, like, that just happens. Nobody even needs to be mean for that to happen. They just have to not think about it. Like, Toriel probably kicks herself over that all the time. Like, that she should have checked, that she should have taken a look, you know? And now the mayor has to approve the spelling bee words every year. You have to take him down to town hall.
Oh, man. The worst bit is that no one meant any harm by it. Yeah, I mean, so often in Deltarune, this comes up as a repeating theme of accidentally hurting people you love. Tenna in this chapter hurts Susie.
Like, Tenna hurts Kris.
With Spamton and Tenna, Spamton suggests that Tenna poking in on the call is what made, the guy on the other end leave. Tenna just
It ruined his deal somehow.
Yeah, Tenna just knows that he tried to go talk to Spamton and Spamton just left him.
Which, by the way, I think it is really interesting. Good night. I think it is very interesting to think about, like, the Toriel and Asgore parallel of, like, you thought you just had a normal fucking like a normal fucking partner in life.
Yes.
And apparently you trying to figure out what the fuck they were doing was, like, the biggest deal in the world.
Yep. I mean, and compare that with, like, Asgore's conspiracy board and Asgore, like, following Toriel around trying to, like, how can I get her back?
It's okay, they'll all believe me now. They'll have to believe me. I'm worried. We're all worried. Also, like you say with, like, the accidentally hurting people, like... You know what I wonder about a lot? Tenna never mentions Noelle.
Yeah. Hey,
it's right. Like a weird parallel to how the Queen never mentions Ralsei, almost, but, like... Tenna never mentions, like... You'd think he would? Since Des comes up? But, like... What's interesting, and this is terrible, but, like, I wonder if it... We know that he's trying to avoid subjects that make Kris upset. Talking about Kris's dad is clearly out.
Yeah.
But it still spills out of him.
Yeah.
Is it that he knows Kris really doesn't want to talk about Noelle? Is Noelle still coming over sometimes? Or is it just that Tenna knows full well why she's not coming? Especially interesting because we do see her in the holiday flashback, which later on we're probably going to do a record and then point, because I think that you can actually use it to count out how many holidays it's been since Des vanished.
I agree.
About 6 or 7.
Yep.
By all accounts, he does know of Noelle. He has to know Noelle. Literally, she's in the picture.
It's interesting, like, Azriel's brought up, Des is brought up, Asgore's brought up, Romeo's brought up, yes?
Everyone talk of Romeo.
Everyone talk of Romeo. He just wants to talk to.
But no Noelle, you know?
Yep, it's weird.
We're just kind of missing information there, and it's very likely just that, like, what's being focused on is what's important to, like, this story. But it's interesting with Noelle and Kris's relationship and the amount of weird route information we get in this.
Yes.
And with Tenna hiding weird route, it seems, except maybe, well, if it gets Kris playing the game and having fun, maybe it's alright if Kris plays through it, is what I think Tenna's position is. Like, it's hidden, but Tenna goes to the door and then doesn't go in, you know?
Yeah,
like,
it's interesting
Ram
too.
says he comes by.
If we consider Mantle as part of Tenna in a way that he's conscious of, which I think if it is, it's like the backside of his mind, which is like how we see him from behind.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting, and this is only in the code, but there are certain characters that only speak in the code. We are meant to snoop around in the code. That the white-robed character that we'll run into has that Toriel toggle that can't be turned on, that turns it into a deer.
Yep.
Like, all that paired with him not mentioning Noelle is interesting.
I'm just gonna pin this, because I think it's a good alternate. Not a theory. Noelle is the one who put the guitar pick in the TV, and Tenna's been salty ever since. Sorry.
I don't know what it means, but it's all these interesting little things that seem connected somehow, you know?
Yeah. We talk a lot about, like, our theories still, like, when just me and Bugs talking of a night while I'm sewing to Game Center, and a lot of times what we wind up at is feeling like we're pulling on something that's behind a curtain. That, like, we don't have any information, but it's clearly going somewhere.
You described it once as pulling on a thread you see going off into the darkness, but you
Yes.
can't see what's past it. I always liked how you said that.
Yes, like there's something on the other end of the rope, but I don't know where it actually goes. And any further, like, iteration of theory past that, I don't know. There's no conclusion to reach. I would have to start making stuff up, and I'm always wary of doing that too far, because I think a lot of times you see people get really attached to theories they made to fill in the blanks, and then
this is
kind
why
of ignore
Pirates
new
will be the
information.
night.
It's gonna be really funny to get there, because that's one of the few places where I do think... I have to do a fucking trial of Azrael, and it's really funny. Because I swear to God, I'm not trying to take anything from Des by doing this. I just think we have exactly one character who we know from Deltarune gets kind of fucking squirrely if people he loves have bad things happening to them, and he's the only character in Deltarune that has religious guilt. We will learn, but for right now it is chapter 3, and I guess with the info we have now, I'd also love to highlight, like, Susie's... Doesn't it feel like Susie tries to give Tenna such a fair chance to, like, explain himself?
Too. Oh yeah, absolutely. Ugh.
And, like, something about the way she goes, like, so what were you talking about? Is like, can you just say?
Yeah.
It's so... someone in chat mentioned, like, it feels like she's disappointed in herself for expecting anything. And I think that really does, like... That's totally it. It's that feeling of, like, should've known better. Should've fucking known better.
And it's like, when you read into
thinking?
this, it, the future pain of one chapter away of Ralsei going like, I'm sorry for making this all about me, I'm sorry, I knew the whole time, I'm sorry. 2, the deal going on with Kris. Whatever's going on there, Kris and the Knight also.
He can't.
They can't. And
and what's great, because even on a first playthrough, you go like, oh, Kris and Ralsei are totally keeping some kind of fucking secret.
Yep.
But you don't know what.
There was
still halfway don't know what.
A piece of fan art I saw today, actually. I reblogged from Abandoned Quiche, a really good Deltarune blog I follow. Let me find it. But what it was this really nice art of Susie. Here it is. We were never friends, were we, Kris? I'm gonna link this, because it's like, oh, this is gonna go bad when it's finally, like, whatever's going on there goes on. This end cap is gonna go bad. It's exciting.
But, like, I think it's interesting. I super agree. I think it's gonna go bad. But it's so interesting that then we hit chapter 4, and when some of it does come out with Ralsei, Susie's answer is, yeah, you can run ahead. You can hide whatever it is you're hiding from us. I trust you. All I wanted to know, if this is hurting you so bad, you can handle it. Like, I wonder if there isn't going to be a moment where she finds out what's up with Kris, and she just feels terrible that Kris went through this. You know who I do think is going to be pissed, though? Noelle. Noelle is going to go apocalyptic. Noelle is going to go apocalyptic on Kris about this. I want Susie, that sad moment with Susie of realizing what was up, and, like, I do think it's gonna break bad, because what happens is that, like, if she doesn't know why you did stuff, she is sad, she is furious. Lancer needs to explain, like, I think you're gonna kill my dad, and I don't want you to die, and I don't want my dad to die. Ralsei has to explain, I know so much, I never know what to say. I already know the whole prophecy, and it hurts me. I think Kris is gonna... for it to go okay with Kris, we're gonna get one hell of a dialogue box, and I don't know if Kris is actually going to go with it or not. It's going to be one of those weird things. Is there going to be a moment where your options are, I can't tell you, or something else, or... And if you don't pick, I can't tell you, Kris covers their mouth. Kris can cover their mouth.
Yeah,
That's gonna be when it goes bad with Susie.
I think a lot about, there's the moment you two are sitting by the lake, the wind is howling. Well, the wind is freezing. And Kris looks at Susie, and if you select say what's on your mind, Kris covers their mouth.
Which I always think is interesting, and I wish people took into account more that Kris has so much agency in these situations. And Noelle, I think, is gonna have... If Noelle learns that you could just make a dark fountain and use healing magic on her dad, it's going to go really badly.
Yep.
Really, really badly.
There's a lot of things that could potentially happen with Chapter 5.
Yep. Jealousy.
The fields burn in jealousy. I'm very curious. I feel like Chapter 4 is
Rousey,
for sure. Like, Chapter
Susie.
4, we get Rousey and Susie getting those big arcs, but I feel like we are building up for a big ol' Rousey arc.
Yeah, I think the build on stuff going on with Rousey is hugely in the picture. I wonder, especially because Noelle and Birdley are going to be in the mix to some degree in Chapter 4 with the festival. I wonder if Noelle will be involved in the chapter again, coming along with Susie or something.
I wonder that too. I think about that a lot, especially because, like, the Black Shard is equipable to Noelle.
Yep, because she can use swords.
Like, Jinkleblade is, but the Black Shard is, and that's curious to me. I wonder if that's going to be a weird route only or what.
I don't know.
Right?
Because even if you don't do Weird Route, she's with Susie, so...
Oh, for sure. Well, I mean, but at the festival, she goes with you.
If you're at the festival... Yeah, that's true. Kris will be with... Kris will go to the festival with Noelle.
Which I'm so curious about. The number for that one on the Weird Route suggested page is smaller than Chapter 2, but still big. I wonder what that means. It's so fun.
Scary.
I won't know. I'll never know. I could never predict what's going on with Deltarune, but it's so fun to think about.
Yeah, genuinely, I think, like, we talk about, like, what we think will happen, but mostly it's just fun to think about, and I never expect to be, like, right about anything except, like, the broadest strokes possible. Let's see, Nutena Comics. Ooh, I am going to read that later, but thank you for linking it to us. Absolutely not overstepping with someone whose art we were, like, talking up about so much. Also, I like looking at Tenna. I think he's cute.
Yeah.
Which, speaking of, like...
Oh, the suit is so cute.
I like fiddling around with the concept of, like, AUs of things, and it's mostly just because, like, like Bug says, like, you'll never know what's gonna happen next on DBZ, is regrettably the way I always put it, because that was when, as a middle schooler, I, like, had the distinct moment of, like, oh, no matter how much I think about a story I'm enjoying, I'm not gonna know what happens next. Me thinking about the story doesn't affect it, which is maybe a weird thought to have distinctly over Dragon Ball Z, but it was the Boo arc, so in my defense, I don't know how I could have really seen a lot of that shit coming. Fucking Majin Buu and fucking Satan, the human con artist, martial artist, and their domestic relationship, and he gets shot, and it all goes bad.
I've been thinking about this lately because, like, there were some people who... How do I put this nicely? During the Undertale 10th anniversary stream, some content was shown that was like, hey, here's what it would look like if you could go into the city. Just a room. It doesn't work past this, it's just a peek. And the whole thing was, like,
for the event.
Meant to stir your imagination. And some people got really mad about that. mad that they couldn't play it.
They were shown something they didn't get to play.
Yeah, they felt like they were shown something they couldn't have, you know? And I think of that paired with, like, as you get into theorizing, you can get very into getting attached to an idea and then getting mad that it doesn't happen.
Yeah, exactly.
I think, Oh, you go ahead.
Well, I think that connects very much to the bit that Toby talked about, like, very specifically of, like, I think to some people the answers to these questions only matter if they come from me. And I feel like when it comes to theories, sometimes what happens is that people very badly want these ideas they've had to be official, shiny, 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 canonized, shiny, 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 real, shiny, shiny, because then the idea you had is correct. Yeah. And Toby signed off on it with his little paw, and the team all lined up and signed off on it, but, like, you don't need that glory. You don't need outside sign-offs on ideas. But please finish what you were saying.
Oh, I just think that's kind of interesting paired with your thoughts on, like, if I think hard enough, I can't change Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
Just, you know, I guess I say this to, like, it's fun for us to think and talk about this. I encourage you in chat who are listening, you who are listening to the stream, also thinking about, you know, these sorts of things. But don't get mad if it doesn't happen, you know? That's part of the fun.
Yeah, just don't... The trick is, and this is arguably a very hard trick to learn in life in general, not just with, like, fandom, artistic interpretation. If you can become okay with being wrong, you can do so much.
Oh my
I'm
God,
wrong a lot. I'm wrong about shit that's already happened in Deltarune. I had to be dragged kicking and screaming into, like, some things that are true now, and I think that's fun because I like being proven wrong. I want to stand out in the field with a lightning rod, waiting for God to strike me down because I didn't get something right. I think it's... You have to have fun with it and, like, not... People say, like, oh, don't take it too seriously, and I think that rankles people because I think artistic interpretation and discussion is important, and it's okay if it's important to you.
Yep.
You just always have to remember that at the end of the day, if you care about what's officially actually going to happen, that's always going to be in someone else's hands. And I think so long as, like, you're okay with that, you can have a ton of fun with it anyways, and there will always be stuff to scribble, scrabble around, and come up with on your own time, and fill in. I'm slowly holding up my Birdly Curdly novella, where I just clean make some shit up about Birdly, and I defy Toby Fox to give me the Birdly information that will prove me wrong! Tell me about his home life! Anyways, the mad scientist mode of interaction with fiction, I find.
So, as we head into Chapter 4, kind of think about that at the end of Chapter 3, please look forward to discussion about a funny little slash happening later.
Yeah, oh my god. I might have to actually get out my I might have to actually build...
I think you should.
My conspiracy board. It's not a conspiracy board, it's just an informative... It's the fact that I think on call with maybe just like while we were both doing stuff, I have literally made myself comparison images.
Yes, you have.
Trying
it's really
to prove Kris's innocence. Desperately. It's gonna be like when Poirot has the murderer be like an old friend of his, and he's just... It takes 20 minutes, everyone is implicated in different crimes, someone else's dirty laundry is brought out, end in tears, inexplicable shot of doves, Which, by the way, okay, actually one last thought for the road before we hit fan art. Please think about the fact that Tenna has this scene where he knows he is lying to Susie, knows he is betraying Susie because of this other... incredible emotional attachment, this loyalty that Tenna has to Kris, to this family member of his. Isn't that fun when you think about how often Tenna parallels Kris?
Yeah.
Kris, who is not telling Susie everything, and is lying to Susie about some things because of the love of a family member. They both made a promise, and it really worries me that Tenna pays a price, even though Susie forgives him.
Yup.
Here's what's fun. It should work out fine. It worries me. You know Susie has that bit in chapter 1, the like, your choices don't matter, that whole thing. I think it's really interesting and sad that it feels like the night turns that around on Susie with Tenna.
Yup.
It doesn't matter that she talked him down. It doesn't matter that she did this the right way, that she made friends with him, that she gives Tenna this extra chance because she needs extra chances to be friends with anyone, ever. It works. She does it.
Yup.
And the night says your choice doesn't matter. Well, I think that's about it for now.
I think so too. I'm just checking very quickly.
Ribbons for Rouse. Ribbons for Rouse.
Yes, I'm making some pre-fight adjustments.
We don't have any scary fights coming for quite a while.
We don't.
Romeo's yelling at us.
Romeo's yelling at us. So rude, the Romeo. But for now, thank you. We will be right back because we took an hour talking and it was really fun.
Yeah, we took an hour. That's part of why I was like, no, we gotta stop here. We gotta stop here. We're gonna have stuff to talk about. But for now, we are gonna take one last break. 5 minutes. Get up, stretch, have a little walk around. Romeo break. Romeo break time. Romeo demand break.
Romeo demand break.
If you want to come back and watch us go over fan art, you can do so. And we'll go through whatever fan art we have, and then we'll send you all off. But we will be right back.
We will. I know. Pobrecito, no one pets you.
Whew. Let me change back out of... There we go.
Hello.
Hello.
Good lord.
Problem is, Deltarune interesting.
Yeah.
And Tenna very charming.
Tenna very charming. Something about the sad dog man really pulls the heartstrings.
What I love, too, is how much worse it is knowing that, like, you know, obviously I think the real thing is that, like, Tenna loves Kris.
Mm-hmm.
Tenna would probably do almost anything for Kris just out of, like, that's his kid, you know?
Yeah.
But, like, it's also so funny and sad knowing that what he's doing this all for, what he's stalling us out for, what he fucks everything up with Susie for, puts Toriel at risk in some way we're unclear about.
Yup.
It's just that Kris says they'll stop, like, unplugging and leaving him off.
Ugh.
He'll just be turned on more often. That's it. That's literally it. They just want to be a part of Kris's life more. Like,
Yup.
which I worry
Yeah.
about because I worry about the parallel of Kris to the Knight. Kris usually stays up all night talking to Asriel online. And Asriel is moving on and growing up. Or is he? Or is he? Is Asriel super known for moving on healthily in Undertale? Let me review the...
Maybe he's a little different in this world. We don't know yet.
5 years. It can't have been 5 years. It can't have been 10 years. I don't want to grow up without you.
It hurts, man.
Alright, let's take a look at fan art.
Yeah, okay. Let me pop that open. Beep boop. Haha, alright. We're starting with this piece from Divine Industrialist, I believe. Noelle, also working on a more concrete Tenna design. This is specifically pre-Big Shot. Ooh. Oh, I like the little bit of black hair coming into the blonde curls here, and the big thick eyebrows are so cute.
Yes.
Look at that nose.
I really love this way of drawing Noelle. I feel like it really leans into, like, the big round shape of her head and, like, the big ol' mitts she has. I always love seeing people, like, work on their own interpretation from sprites, because I think, like, the way that a pixel sprite is, like, kind of vague is really appealing to me.
Yeah, big agree. The imagination really, gnaws on the suggestions of sprites. I love the sleeve breakup that you've got going on here with the cuffs folding back. That's so cute.
Yes! I like that you're paying attention to, she appears to be wearing, some kind of white shirt layer or has collars. I think having it be, a button-up is very cute with how, kid whose mom is still buying her clothes type energy.
I like the hair puffs suggested of the young Noelle that we saw in silhouette.
Yes. And the big chunky hoof nails. I always like seeing anthro-type designs.
I do too.
Where the hoof is kind of worked into the nail part. I think it's a very it just kind of makes sense, as an anatomy translation. I think it's good for her.
These big fluffy ears too, quite very cute.
Yes, very, very charming.
Now how? Hello. Hello there.
First of all, I really like this
Big
take
boy.
on the tail plug with the sound and video cables
Yes, the three
as the
prong,
end
it's
of it.
so cute.
And also I like that this is another, this is the design school that I'm very fond of, where you kind of build him off of being boss monster-ish. We've got the cloven hooves here.
Yes.
And I'm a big proponent of Tenna paw pads
I love
theory.
paw pads here, and the little nails are so cute. Oh, and the fat hang
very
looks
charming.
Wonderful. Look at the curve of the stomach here. The underline that you got, where you're figuring out how it would curve here, looks so nice. Very natural.
And I want to point out that you're paying attention to the leg fat that gathers above the knee and is kind of pulling on gravity there. That's something people don't always pay attention to. They often want to kind of, you do a smooth curve of the thighs, but I think giving it a little bit of that kind of hang down just looks very charming to me.
You even got the way that fat
nice.
will gather on the kneecap. That looks wonderful. And I love...
It's hard to pay attention to that kind of thing.
Look at the fold in here on the arm on the right that folds in, presses against the body, and then curves, and you can see the little undercurve of the pad that looks so nice.
It's lovely. Really wonderful to see these kinds of studies you're doing. And I'm interested in the fact that you specify this is pre-Big Shot, since I imagine that means you might be cooking on something for post Big Shot, older type Tenna, which
Ooh la la.
I'm so fond of, we were just talking about different ways to interpret a character. Tenna is so particularly mysterious. But I'm so delighted that all I ever see are different interpretations of him, robotic or furry or sometimes human sonas, but
sometimes an insect.
Never a white guy. Never a white guy. Oh my god. What a beautiful world. Y'all don't even know. 10 years ago, there would have been a fuck-ass white Tenna that looks like fucking
they would have been shipping him with
British
Bill
guy.
Cipher. They would have been shipping him with Wheatley.
Yeah, it's more the Wheatley-esque designs that I just appreciate that we're ready to look at this man and go, actually, he should be more fat, and you're all right.
Agreed.
He wears a girdle. I'm a girdle truther.
Yeah.
He's middle-aged.
Yep. Thank you very much.
Thank you so
Simply
much.
Blanks.
And next from Simply Blanks.
Y'all like Pippin's OCs, so behold, I guess I now have 8 of them. Piece. Whoops! Oh wait, so I wanted to design some Pippins based on different dice as an art exercise. Especially got attached to the metal one, Sheen I'm calling after some folks suggested being thrown into dangerous jobs for indestructibility, and her deciding to become an OSHA inspector after all she had to endure, plus she has a big fluffy wife thing she's normal about. So if this goes more to the other art channel, I'll put it there instead. If that's the case, this is fine. Oh, how
This
fun.
is following my directive telling you all to make dice Pippin Sonas as chatlets, so I think it's fine. Yes,
oh my God,
I love
so
the fluffy car dice. And I love the thing of, the other got separated. No.
Oh.
I like these different things. See, I really enjoy here, too. You did, a bunch of different designs, and then you kind of got one that you were attached to. This is why it's good to do a bunch of different designs of stuff, Because these are all really charming. But then you found one where there's something about it that adds a little bit of extra character, and you have this fun, indestructible, metal one with a giant fluffy. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Also, I like on the last page. There's doesn't need them, but needs to set an example.
Oh, this comic is so cute. Bunk. The ocean paper
Yes, I
China
love
startling.
Dosha? I don't know what you mean. It's totally safe here. Fine, I'll add a railing to the walkway. Are you happy? I love these different, like, swings you did on designs and have, like, the different... I love the classic black and white dice.
Good. The D100. Be not afraid of gambling.
Yes. Be not afraid. I like the classic one having the Monopoly hat. That's really good to me.
It's fake money.
The DA looks nervous about their own existence.
It's true. It's true. It's true. I like the forward
beautiful
face on them. Thank you so
much. From Cosmion.
This goes here because this is inspired by Frankie's comic, specifically the panel of Kris watching Howl's Moving Castle on the old Tenna TV. Oh my god!
Yes!
Good lord!
I love
Cosmion.
this! Such a fun study. I love the way you draw Kris. I find it really charming. I think you hit, like, a very good balance of, like, the way they look and their, like, kind of more muted expression range. I love this, like, quiet, like, a very soft awe.
Yes.
Without, like, feeling like it's an outbreak of emotion.
The weightlessness that you have going on here with this moment in Howl's Moving Castle is just amazing. I mean, look at the hair. Okay, chat, note, you have the weight of the hair. You know, you have the strand flying up, you have the strand flying up. You have the weight of the hood. The hood is the thickest part of the hoodie, so it's a little bit down, it's not as raised up, and then you have the lightness of the part of the hoodie that is just the cloth that it's raising up all the way. And you have the hoodie rising up over here, the strings. You put so much thought into this.
It's a really good study of that specific moment. And I'm glad, I feel like you really picked up what I was putting down, because I referenced that really specifically because I do think bringing in Howl, eating Calcifer, and trading his heart for this odd little exterior spirit creature who's kind of your friend and kind of a weird contracted demon is apt.
Yes.
It seems a little apt.
Yes.
But
Thank
just
you very
gorgeous.
much.
What a lovely study. I also want to say that, like, you did the color work here really nicely, which is impressive, because trying to recreate something being done in animation like that, where they have, like, an effects animator, they have all of, like, the layers of animation, it has, like, a certain sense of, like, brightness from the motion, but this really gets so much of that, like, feeling across with these very soft color shapes, the edges you put on them, the blending. I think the screen tone goes a very long way to adding a little bit of that sense of motion.
And the bright white.
And I think having this light, like, overlap and being, like, the brightest vault, like, nothing else is as bright. Really, really good. Does something.
Just gorgeous.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Hey, so I skipped the track we were on because it was a little noisy under you talking. And I just realized Spamton's track is the first time that we hear voice acting in Deltarune. And then we have Tenna who's dropping TV time and Glooby and all that stuff too. Wonder if he stole that trick.
I really wonder.
From Hedgehog.
I wonder if it's Tenna's voice.
Oh!
Stole a bit of his voice, stole a bit of his voice, stole a bit of his voice.
Oh, I like that.
Now's your chance to be a big shot.
Oh. Hedgehog. Drawing this finger mascot is getting me out of artistic burnout. Is the never thought I would say, but hey, I'll take what I can get, lol. Oh,
yes.
That lovely
Pinky
Look
supremacy!
At the fangs.
Pinky supremacy!
Oh, the blush hair holding onto the K-truck from the back.
That's her riding with me, baby. She doesn't like it. She don't like how I do.
I like this sweet little face here. Very charming.
Yes! I like how you got, like, her arms. It's really funny if you get an angle in a conversation where you can still see the models.
Yes.
And if she's not, like, specifically emoting yet, she's kind of just stanced up like that all the time. She's thinking about, like, dudes crushing watermelons with biceps. She's thinking about ninja babes. taxes. Love the evil plotting creature.
Yes, I like that. I love that. I also love the Michi holding the broom here. Really good hand right here, holding the broom specifically. I really like that. Great expression work going on here. Looks lovely.
Really good job with his expression, and you got, like, I love, like, the really solid stance while Pinky is, like, watching a fruit fly.
Yes, exactly.
And really good job. The evil plotting creature has, like, her tilting, and you're trying to account for, like, the pinky nail and where its curve is in space, and you're doing it quite well, because that is demon to have to work with. It's like a hat prim, but evil.
Yup.
Rotate the object in space. Thank you so much. I'm so glad. Pinky is just delightful. Like,
for real.
I need to tell more. I need to lead my talking about Promise Mascot with, do you like wide gremlin bisexual women? Because I think most of our audience knows the correct answer.
Oh yeah. Thank you. From Katamari of Love, Ween. Quite good. So this is from what you guys were talking about with the antenna on Queen,
I'm picking up Wi-Fi signals with these.
I love this. This is like Johnny Bravo-esque.
She does. She looks like Johnny Bravo's mom.
Oh my god, you're right. Oh, I love Bunny.
Why do I know her name?
So
probably from my childhood crush. This
probably
is so
you're
cute.
gay.
I love.
Probably because you're gay.
Yeah.
That's why you know her name.
That's true. I just have something about, like, all of these cartoon 1990s wide, motherly, mean women. Who could say why?
Oh, I adore the shape work with the head and the jaw here. The
yes,
cheek.
I like the way you're hitting, like, the proportions
so
on
fun.
her. They're very fun. They're very cartoony. There's a ton of life in this. I like her posing and the way you do, like, her nose. Is very charming.
The nose is very cute. I like the overbite, the little bit. It's very cute and great hand. This is
it captures her cartooniness, you know. She has so much like goofiness.
I can tell you just banged this out. This is amazing. I mean, like you had such clarity of design immediately from the get go. Fucking awesome.
You had the
work.
vision. You had the image. You knew what needed to be done.
I bet you do storyboards.
Diagnosing storyboards. Damn.
This is wonderful. Thank you so much.
It is absolutely wonderful. Thank you all so much for your fan art, and also thank you all for everybody's patience with our almost nearly yearly, like, end of summer health dive that appears to be somewhat inevitable, but hopefully from here we might take an extra day or two because I gotta do some appointments during the day, but please know whenever we're not streaming we're going, I wish we could stream, but we're holding guns on each other so that neither of us decides to try and stream anyways and tank our health. You have to do these things.
You have to.
Thank you all for enjoying Deltarunes. I appreciate it. I love these games, and getting to pick back over them with a fine-tooth comb is really fun, and I just realized I never talked about it, so I guess 2 sentences while we're wrapping up. I got the egg in Chapter 4. Anybody else really worried about this thing of, like, recoloring a Xeroxed copy? Are we sure Kris is the original Kris? I'm not sure anymore. Well, anyways, where are we sending people?
I'm sending you to a funny little stream I found.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry about it. Oh, good, it's the Cambodia
have fun,
special.
Everybody.
Good luck, everyone.
Be good, be well behaved. But only in this other stream's chat. Otherwise, it's your own fucking life. Do what you want to do. Thank you all so much for coming by. Thank you for your support. Thank you to the people that donated. We really, truly do appreciate it. End of the year is...
Yep.
But, hey, we all motherfucking get by, and we stay fucking rude and silly with it. So, having y'all come here to watch us live, we really do appreciate it. And if you're watching this on the VODs later, hey, thank you. Good God, you watch all the way to this part? I get
You're a
it. I
pervert.
get it. I do. No, listen, we're also perverts.
You're
We
a
do this with other
pervert.
people's streams. Stop that. If you're watching this on the VODs, we do appreciate that. If you caught this live, if you watch this later, hey, either way, you're spending time with us, and that's the most precious gift you could have, even more so than the money, which we also appreciate. If you leave a comment, Bugs will send it to me in Discord,
Yes.
and I will clap and smile, and it will make us so happy. Good night, everybody. You gotta get in the jar. I gotta get in the jar.
Good
I can't
night.
send you over to
You have to
Where's
go
the
to the
fucking jar?
baby
Oh my
park
God.
right now.
Where's the jar? Here's the jar. Okay. There we go. All right. All the chatlets. Come on.
We'll
There you
play
go.
both musics at once.
We don't have any of the runners this night, actually. You know what? Candy for chat. Just
You're
for being
right.
good.
Candy for chat.
Candy for bugs.
Candy for bugs.